I'd like to take a moment real quick to thank Kixon so much for following. I appreciate it so much. I would like to thank Aziel so much for following. Thank you. Hello, everyone. I would like to thank you all so much for coming to my stream tonight. Um, this is a stream of Chronorich. It is a wonderful indie game that is all about card building and building a party of investigators. It's like Slay the Spire, but you have an actual full party. The game is too loud. Let me alter that real quick. Is that any better? I can also go to... Is that good for everyone now? Okay, good. I'm gonna go ahead and get started, and I want to thank everyone so much, because I do believe we just reached 50 followers on Twitch now. So, I think that's all I need for affiliate now, because I believe I already have the viewer goal and everything, so... That is a very surreal realization. So, from the bottom of my heart, just thank you. Thank you so much. I feel like I have to hold myself back a little bit so I don't just gush about it all stream. It feels so surreal because, like, I started this practically a week ago and already we've made it to this. It's really something to me. Oh yeah, you are, aren't you, Willow? We should definitely work on getting you there next. So we have 3 credits. We can't buy anything. Since we have a lot of new viewers since last time I streamed this, I'll be sure to explain everything. Now, we have all of these lovely investigators to take with us. However, I love to let chat decide who we're gonna take. But there's one person in particular that I definitely want to absolutely take. And that is our new character, Johan. We unlocked Johan during the last stream. You can't see the screen at the moment? Stream should be functioning. Hi there, Sacrificial Toast. Okay, that's good. So, we unlocked Johan last time. And he's pretty cool. He's a really cool DPS character. He gets a lot of cards for dealing a lot of damage, and he's really good for fast, consistent damage. Well, I'll show you what Johan does. Johan's very, very special. But we need to take one more person with us. And we have a lot of options. I'm glad to hear it. This game definitely needs a lot more love, so... First one on the line with Johan? That is Charon. And I will definitely take Charon with us. Charon's great. She's awesome. It says she's a DPS, but she's a lot more flex than she looks. Because she comes with this... Essentially, her passive is that she has the Soul Terrible. Which is basically a refillable health potion. And on top of that, she has a lot of healing spells that double as healing or damage. So she's a very flexible person to take with. So we'll go ahead and bring Johan and Charon with us. And we're going to go down into the Twisted Lands. So, down here, this is where the actual meat of the gameplay is. This is like the actual dungeon that we're delving into. Yeah, Charon's great. And Charon's like such a nerd. I love her. That's a library, but we don't have anything for that. Oh, hello there, little hedgehog friend. The armed grass hedgehog seems to have something to say. Nice to meet you. I'm Sir Dorchi, a traveler who is adventuring this world. Squeak. I came here after hearing the news that my people are dying. Squeak. Do you happen to know anything about this, Squeak? I have no idea. Is that so? I see, Squeak. By the way, I'm starting to get hungry. Could you spare me some food? I'm asking you kindly, Squeak. Of course. We're definitely gonna spare him some bread. Thank you so much for the meal, Squeak. I hope we can cross paths again someday. I'll be on my way now, Squeak. So yeah, we help our little hedgehog friend. And with this, we're gonna go ahead and get into the first battle. In this first battle, we're only gonna have generic cards, which are basic attack, basic protect, and basic heal. Oh no, I don't know anything about a bunch of dead hedgehogs. No. So, there is one thing in particular special right now. Johan has a special fixed ability, and and he can only have this one fixed ability. And the way it works is that if we can go ahead and capture it, right there, you just take a shot. But if we use any card that costs 1 or more, it comes off of cooldown, which is very unique for fixed abilities. Fixed abilities don't usually do this. And on top of that, whenever he uses that twice, he regains us a mana. So Johann is really good at just dishing out a lot of attacks. He's not as good as Azir, who is a character who uses like illusion swords. And his whole thing is essentially cascading his entire hand and just throwing all the swords at you. But Johann is definitely really, really cool. Because he's able to just combo like that and then boom. I'm gonna go ahead and basic heal, just make sure that he doesn't die. Now, for everyone who's not familiar with this game, the reason why the health bar turns green when they get hit is essentially it's a temporary health bar. We're able to heal back that green health bar a lot more effectively. And on top of that, you'll recover the green health bar whenever you win a fight. But if you take damage, you lose all of that green health bar. So it's very, very important to like maintain that just to stay healthy. Since we got a bunch of soul orbs, we're gonna go ahead and level up both of our characters. We're gonna start with Johann. And with this, we have a lot of arrow cards, because that's his whole shtick. He's an archer. First one is Burning Arrow. It attacks all enemies, 7 damage. It burns all of them. And then on top of that, he gets a self buff, which allows him to apply his burning debuff with any of his attacks afterwards. Yeah, we gotta stay healthy. Next, there's Illusion Arrow, which is 3 mana. That's a very expensive card. But it's swift, it ignores taunt, it does 11 damage to one target, and it attacks twice, prioritizing the selected target. And then it reduces the cost of all fixed abilities until you use them 3 times. So that does mean it makes his ability cost 0 instead of just 1. And then lastly we have Lightning Shot, which is 2 mana, 21 damage, ignores taunt, and if we have a bunch of skills in hand, it gains 100% crit rate. So it's like a really big, like, it's a really good single target damage ability. I'm gonna go with Burning Arrow, because I love Burning Arrow. Burning Arrow is just a lot of fun, it's very cheap, and it's just super good for dealing damage quickly. We have 2 more unique cards here. We have Sonic Blow, which is where he just whacks them with his bow. It does 15 damage, it ignores taunt, and you select 1 of 3 random common attack skills and add it to your hand. And then we also have Imitate, which does something similar, I believe. Add a random ally attack skill to hand and give it Exclude. Its cost becomes 1 and it gains a Supply Arrows buff, but its damage is reduced by 80%. This is really helpful for getting his passive going. So we're gonna go ahead and do that, just so we get. We're just gonna have a lot of mana because of that. And then we're also gonna level up Charon. We have 3 different abilities here. We have Soul Stigma, which is a damage over time ability. We have Dark Barrier, which is essentially we're gonna deal damage to ourselves a little bit, but then we get a barrier that will help mitigate damage over time. And then we have Focus Encroachment, which is my personal favorite and what I'm gonna choose here, because it applies a very damaging dot that will spread as that enemy is defeated. And then we're gonna go with Dark Heal as our other option, because Dark Heal is just very, very good. It's a damaging spell and it's a healing spell. And on top of that, it becomes 50% more effective when the enemy is below 50% health, which is very good. Very, very good. Both as a healing tool, but also as a damaging tool. Which is what I mean by like Charon just being very, very flexible in that extent. We got a skill book for Extended Heal. These are basically abilities that, yeah, it's a little bit of an execute. It's not the strongest execute in the game, but it is an execute. Definitely. So, we're gonna go ahead and give Charon Extended Heal, just because it's an all-ally heal. It's not a strong all-ally heal, but it's something. It is an ability that exists. We're also gonna go in here, and we're gonna go ahead and get this chest in here. And hopefully we're gonna get some good gear. I know last Saturday we kept having an issue with Criminal's Ring. That's actually pretty decent for Johann. We'll equip him with that. And then we also have this healing potion. Last stream, we had an issue where during one of our runs, we kept getting the same item 3 times in a row. And you can't stack the same item on the same character. And it was a healing exclusive item, so it wasn't all that good for us. We'll go ahead and add card draw. Whenever you level up for card draw, you get a card for Lucy, which are usually just more supportive abilities. So we're gonna go ahead and get Craft Arrow, because this is very, very good for Johann and his passive. Because it allows us, well, it doesn't help his passive directly. Essentially, it just makes it, whenever he restores mana with his passive, after we play that card, we draw a card. You definitely should. This is an indie game made by Alpine. They're still updating it. And it's just phenomenal. It is a phenomenal game. So, this guy is kind of interesting. He has this barrier ability, which means that he'll block the first attack no matter what. But the thing is, we have Johann who attacks with a lot of attacks. This isn't an issue for us. So we're gonna go ahead and focus, accelerate focus encroachment, do this, go ahead and attack again. We're just using everything because we can. We can get away with it. We have the mana to burn. And on top of that, Everest dies. We are kind of making this boss a joke at the moment. But this is the first boss of the run. As we go along, the bosses will become a lot harder. Like, way, way, way harder. So, with that done, we've got this boss dealt with. That's a decent one. Now, something to note. Oh yeah, the soundtrack is phenomenal. I love the soundtrack for this game. Okay, so, now that we've reached our first campfire, we also get our first recruit. So we get 3 random investigators. We get to choose who we want to add to our group. We have 3 options here. We have Purcell, who is our, you know, fairly standard cleric-y healer. We have Azar, who is the illusion swordsman that I was talking about earlier, where essentially his whole thing is making illusion swords, which are very cheap cards. Well, they're free cards. They're 0 mana. And using a bunch of them to just chain and combo off. And then we have Trisha, who is a lot more tricky with a lot of her stuff. She has a lot of stuff that pairs well with debuffs and dealing more damage whenever the enemy has a debuff and stuff like that. I'd like to hear what you guys think we should take for our 3rd party member. Because, honestly, I could go either way on a lot of these. They do sometimes. The thing is, with Johann's passive to work, the card being used has to have at least 1 as its mana cost. If it has 0, it doesn't work. It does not proc the passive. So for the illusion swords that he produces, that won't work. But for a lot of cards that he uses to make illusion swords, it would work. Azar? We're going with Azar? Alright, we'll go ahead and pick Azar. Yeah, it doesn't work with generated cards either. But we can get some decent cards to do this with. Hopefully, hopefully. We'll see how this goes. We have plenty of spirit orbs to go ahead and upgrade him, so he gets his illusion skill. So we've got Sword of Infinity, which makes it so that all skills in your hand are buffed with Illusion Sword, which makes it so that whenever you play that card, you get an Illusion Sword for free. Sword of Infinity is very, very good. But it's also a little bit more expensive because of 2 mana. We have Ascending Slice, which deals 20 damage. It ignores taunt, and it duplicates all illusion swords in hand. That can be very, very strong. Very strong. And then we have Illusion Swords Calling, which is very simple. 1 mana, add 2 illusion swords to your hand. Sword of Infinity is easily the card that can pay off way, way more. But Illusion Swords Calling is also just a lot easier to use. So I'm going to go ahead and go with Illusion Swords Calling first. Oh. That would have been really strong if we actually chose the other one. Because how Illusion Flash works is it attacks 7 times for equal to the amount of Illusion Sword buffs in hand. So it's not the actual Illusion Sword cards, it's the buffs on the cards. So that would have been good. But we're just going to go with another Illusion Sword calling. Because essentially this just makes it so that like whenever we want, we can just pop that for Johan's ability. And just... Essentially, we're just trying to pop Johan's ability as much as possible and just let him take as many shots as possible. At the moment. We'll see how the build advances over time. If things look like we're instead going to make Azar the more of the main DPS, we'll see how that goes. We're gonna go ahead and go in here. And remember, guys, we have no idea what is happening to the hedgehogs. We don't know why the hedgehogs are dying. Just a friendly reminder about that. No idea what that's happening. Yeah, someone tanky will be very, very helpful. I'm hoping for either an Ironheart or Miss Chain. Miss Chain would be wonderful for this comp, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Take a shot. Extended heal. Okay, take a shot. Take a green. Burning arrow. There we go. Basically, with this comp, our turns are never going to end. They're just gonna keep going. We've got so many things that extend our turn, it's kind of bonkers. And a lot of it is swift, too. We don't have a key. I forgot we don't have a key at the moment. So basically, if we don't have a key, it's not worth it to go into those areas, because we just aren't going to get the chestnuts in there. Poor hedgehogs. I'm sorry that this is what's happened to you. They're so sad, too. Oh, I love the design of them. They look lovely. And there we go. That's all of them now. We'll go ahead and turn. Fire will take care of it. There we go. Now, the well right there essentially always marks that there's a boss up ahead. So that's your sign that, like, you know, boss is there. We're gonna go ahead and change this out for... Let's go with effective plan. Because we don't want to reduce too much, because if we reduce the cost of everything with, like, Mass Accelerate, we can make the cost of everything become 0, which would mean that we wouldn't proc Johan's ability. We have a shop here. Let's buy a key and get something from there, because we didn't really get, like, a good item. We got an okay item. We got a ring for Johan, which increases his accuracy, which is fine. But we could use something a lot better. Okay, Steel Shield. That's a tank item, I suppose. We'll go ahead and put it on Charon just so she doesn't die. That'd be helpful. But that would be a lot better on someone who actually has, like, taunt or something. I'm gonna check over here. What's that building? Got this. Oh, we got another record. We have a character that we can only unlock once we get 5 records, so that's some progress into that. Shark Fin. It's a relic. That's pretty cool. You just get a free purple equipment. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen that item before. Got the Ghost Badge. Evade plus 5%, CC resistance 5%. Also, it just has a cute design. Look at it. This is adorable. I know we have a lot of soul orbs, but I'm just like, I'm not leveling up right now because I just don't need to at the moment. It's just as simple as that. We should be able to kill this man before he actually has to attack. Yup, there he goes. And then we'll go ahead and effective plan. So we just get a bunch of those cards. Didn't hurt though. They actually get like an attack off, but usually they don't. It's pretty easy to kill them. Fire off a shot like that. Do illusion sword calling. This should be it. Because we should be able to kill everything. Yep, there we go. Oh, we got Silverstein. That's actually the party member that I was talking about. I guess we had 4 other relics. That was just the last one we needed. Huh. That is pretty cool to see. I look forward to using him next run. I would like to show him off because he is very interesting in how he plays. Now, before we go in, we are going to go ahead and upgrade our stuff so we don't die horribly. That would be very helpful. I'm gonna go with draw here. Just draw 2 cards. That would be just helpful. And we're gonna go ahead and level up Johann. We have Illusion Arrow, Hookshot, or Tempest we could take. Yeah, Silverstein has a lot of utility. It's very, very helpful. Tempest is pretty good. It's not as good as Arrow Rain. We're gonna go with Illusion Arrow. Because just being able to cast your fixed ability freely is just really nice. You know what? Tempest actually would have been really good for the Tsar. You're right. I should have caught that. I did not think about that at all. Oh well, we're gonna have other opportunities to pick it up, so we'll pick it up later, hopefully. So, this is our second boss. This is the Golem. He's kind of simple. Basically all we have to do is just make sure we use these abilities. These 2 abilities that are like flashing. So that he doesn't do a lot of big nasty moves that we really don't want him to do. We're gonna go ahead and go with... This can be any random ability, so... I'm gonna go with Veiled Sword. This Veiled Sword's kind of nice. Put it on him. Go ahead and go with the Illusion Swords. Down. Slash. 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 There we go. So as you can see, he does a lot of damage whenever he does attack. But despite that, I do believe he is the easiest boss for the second stage. At least in my opinion, he is. He just, he's not as complicated as a bunch of the other characters. That's the big thing. We have Illusion Flash, which is nice, but we don't have enough buffs to actually use it. Like, effectively. We're taking a lot of damage, but I'm not too concerned about it at the moment. At the moment being the keyword. Because we do have solutions. A lot of healing solutions at the moment. So it's not really like too big of a concern for us right now. Let's see how much damage it does. Nope. Johann's a beast, he just dodges it. I'm gonna go ahead and go with Illusion Arrow. Nope. That way his fixed ability is just free, so additional mana that we're getting. We'll go ahead and use Illusion Flash just because it's easier. Go ahead and pick up Soul Stigma. And then do slashes. That's 12, 9. That's not gonna be enough to kill the, like, residual damage. He is at Death's Door, but it's really not an issue at the moment because we're already so close to being, yeah, we killed it, so all that green health is just gonna come right. Not even a problem. So now we've got a bunch of stuff here. Relics. Now we're gonna go off to our next campsite. I hope everyone's having a wonderful night today, or just wonderful day. I don't know what your time zone is. We're gonna go with... We'll go with Veiled Sword. Because Veiled Sword is just kind of a helpful utility ability from Azar. Yeah, there we go. And we're gonna go right over here. Just top ourselves off a little bit. Yeah, we shouldn't have to use any bread. So we're fine, we're fine. I'm gonna go ahead and use the skill book. Let's see what we get. I'll take another Focus Encroachment. That's just a lot of damage that we can, like, get out with that. And we are trying to get this fundraiser, so let's go ahead and put whatever gold we can in there. Do we have any more? Nope. Okay. We already have a full relic stand, which is kind of crazy, but yeah. So there's a lot of really good equipment here. Token of Commitment, probably the weakest one, but the healing power is kind of nice. We have Token of Execution, which allows us to create a skill. Every time that we kill 6 enemies, we get a skill that we could use freely that deals 50 damage. Kind of helpful there. We have Last Stand, which restores health once somebody hits Death's Door. They get a boost in attack power as well, but it only happens once. So it's a really strong equipment, but we only have it for the one time. And then lastly, we have Hunter's Nose, which just makes it so that, like, if the first skill we cast is our fixed ability, it increases its damage. Which we are going for a Johann build, so let's go ahead and take Hunter's Nose, because that's insanely good on him. It's basically made for him. So we're gonna go ahead and swap these, give the Ghost Badge to Azar, and let's go ahead and keep going. Yep. We got Dorchi here again. Hello, Dorchi. Good to see you again, Squeak. This place is full of toys that look a lot like our kind, Squeak. This place is really creepy, Squeak. Maybe it's just me, but I'm not feeling too good, Squeak. Anyways, I found a chest here, but it's locked. How troublesome, Squeak. You there, do you happen to have a key? I think we'll need about 2 for this, Squeak. We don't have any keys, so we're not actually able to do this at the moment. If we can get enough gold, if we can get 1,200 gold, we can buy 2 keys and give it to them. Which I think we'll do if we make the gold within this level. Really? You're gonna stun Johann right off the bat? God, you suck. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and focus Encroachment. Do that. Basic heal just for the Illusion Sword buff. Go ahead and pull that out. Wham. Not quite enough to kill him, but oh well. Well, we can kill with the Burning Arrow. So I think we'll go ahead and do that. I know we get the stun that goes through, but we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. There we go. We're gonna go ahead and throw away Dark Heal, just so Charon becomes unstunned. And then we're gonna focus Encroachment this bad because we need him dead. He has to die, and quickly. So we'll go ahead and Illusion Sword him. That should finish him off. And then we'll Veiled Sword Johann. Illusion Sword. And end our turn. Not enough dot damage to kill her, which is a little bit of a shame, but oh well. But we've got this wrapped up this turn. Not a problem. So this is the part of the game where it starts to pick up a lot in difficulty. Usually this is the testing ground on whether or not we're actually going to be able to make it or not. Because if we are struggling here, usually it doesn't mean good things for us later on. I mean, we can potentially, like, skid by. I know our first run we actually did. And we had some pretty big problems with the bumper cars here. So, there's always a possibility. We're gonna go ahead and get Fractured Illusion. Although Fan Out's kind of nice too. But Fractured Illusion is just really good. It's draw 2 cards and we get an Illusion Sword. So, that is just very, very nice. And we're gonna go ahead and level up Bazaar as well. Okay, so we have Storming Blade. Cost reduced whenever a 0-cost skill is played. It's 28 damage. It is insanely good. We're probably going to go with it out of all of these. This one is the, if it has the Illusion Sword buff, it deals more damage. And then this one, the skills above and below it gain the Illusion Sword buff, which is nice, but it's kind of finicky to use. Just because of card placement. So we're going to go with Storming Blade. Because potentially we can get that to a very low cost. Just because of Illusion Sword, but also if we use Illusion Arrow, making it so that Johan's shots are 0 mana. I believe that also affects it. I'm fairly certain. So we're going to focus on killing this guy first because the debuff he gives is just really, really nasty and I don't want to deal with it. Wait, what? I've never been raided before, so this is gonna be interesting. Hi! Oh jeez. Lovely to have all of you here. I don't know why, the concept of being raided just makes me really, really nervous. Well, we're just, thank you so much for following Pink Hawaiian. I really appreciate it. Go ahead and just finish this out, because all that encouragement goes over here. Which is nice, because this battle's almost already over. Just 2 more shots here, and we got it. There we go. Heart. I do really appreciate it. I'm just so nervous. I'm glad you're here too. So we have here a smithing forge. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and put 2 of our items that aren't that good, and hopefully we get something better out of it. We got the amulet coin. Aggro slightly reduced. Maximum health. We're gonna put that on Johan, just because we really don't need Johan dying. So the less attacks he takes, the better. So our comp is really good. I'm just concerned that we're gonna face a particular boss. And if we do face that boss, we're gonna have a very hard time. Because he basically punishes builds that just spam cards. So that'll be fun if that's the case. I mean, I think we can still beat him, even if it is him, but it is concerning. It is very concerning. Oh wait, that's 1 key. So if we just go ahead and go to the shop, we can go ahead and give Sir Dorchi both of those keys. There we go. Oh, no. We're not gonna identify. We'll head right back. Yeah, I'm hoping for tank instead. Because if it's tank, we're gonna have no problems. Here you go, Dorchi. Thank you so much. Let's see what's inside this chest, Squeak. Oh. Amazing. Thank you for the keys. I didn't expect to find this kind of loot. Oh, right. I picked this up earlier, Squeak. Oh, that is very helpful. So golden apples are very, very rare items that we can get. We can't use them for the healing, but usually that's a little bit of a waste. Usually most areas that we go to, we have a use for them. Essentially, we can either like give up a golden apple for something, or we can fuse it with an item to get like a really good item, or other things like that. I'm actually not sure what we're gonna do with it at the moment. We're probably gonna fuse it for equipment, but we might do something else with it. I'm not certain at the moment. It's hard to say. I should have been focusing him instead of her. But we already did so much damage to her. Let's go ahead and kill her off. We'll go ahead and draw. I'm getting a little nervous about Sharon, so let's go ahead and top her off a little bit. Just so we make sure she's definitely not gonna die. Go ahead and Illusion Arrow, just because getting that off and just allowing Johann to use his ability for 0 is just very good. It's so good. Thank you. I'm really happy that you're here. We have way too many cards in our hand at the moment. Who knew that was actually going to be an issue for us? Gonna focus encroachment, hopefully she just... Nope, she doesn't straight up die. Oh well. We're gonna go ahead and Illusion Sword. We're gonna go ahead and Illusion Sword once. That should get... Yep, Storming Blade is available. So we're gonna go ahead and Storming Blade you. And then Illusion Sword you. Just go ahead and spread the encroachment now. We're gonna get a lot of dead enemies in just a second. Storming Blade. There we go. And now this last turn we should be able to kill her like super easy. Just wham. Bam. There we go. And we're gonna go ahead and do some level up stuff. We could use the golden apple at that point right there, but I don't want to. Because I'm hoping we'll get better stuff later. You know, I'm thinking Lightning Shot would actually be really good, considering how full our hands are getting. So we're gonna go with Lightning Shot. And then... also go ahead and level up Charon. And thank you so much for the follow, Churro. Or should I say Churro? I wish I could do the roll, like the rolling R, but I've never been able to do that rolling R. It's a shame, because like I feel like that's like exactly what that name needs. No, we're gonna go ahead and... Is there a blacksmith here? Is this a blacksmith? Yes, it is. Okay. So, we're gonna give up some sort of equipment to upgrade it. We'll probably do the amulet coin, because I feel like that's like the weakest of the ones that we have. So we're gonna get a unique item. Let's see what we get. Hopefully it's something good for this comp. We got an Ankh. Healing power plus 15, critical chance minus 17, weakening accuracy. That's okay. It's at least good for Charon. It could be better. We could have gotten a lot of things that would be better, but it's not bad. We can at least use it. It's not useless. Yeah, we have all the soul orbs. Okay. I'm really cautious about that because I have before, like, just walked into a base with spirit orbs and that did cost me the game. So I always try to at least check that we don't have more that we can go ahead and use. We're gonna go ahead and Soul Turtle just to get us a little bit out of the green. Well, the red, I guess, technically. We are not getting a lot of our healing stuff at the moment. Which I guess makes sense. Charon only has, like, Dark Heal, and that's it for healing. Oh wait, she has the, AoE heal, which hopefully she gets. Oh, there it is. Ask and you shall receive. Not quite enough to heal us all the way up, though. That's not great. go ahead and... We should go ahead and Healing Potion, just to be on the safe side. Absorb Soul. We are not getting Dark Barrier. We're gonna kill somebody if we use Dark Barrier. Do this. Burning Arrow. Illusion Sword. And then a base attack. This is getting a little spooky because we don't have a lot of... Well, we gotta charge it to Soul Turtle. So we have this. Still, this is a little bit intimidating. Thank you so much for following Sully this. It is wonderful to have you here. It is also a very good thing that we actually healed his arm when we had the chance, because if we didn't, he would be very much dead. We're gonna focus Encroachment Destroy, because once he dies, the Encroachment will pass over to the tank. So it's just better economy to do it that way. There we go. We got Collect Souls passive. I wasn't even thinking about unlocking this character. So Phoenix is kind of special. And for those of you who saw our first stream, you would know Phoenix as the character who just stopped our run the first time. Because essentially he was like, you're not supposed to be here. But now we have him. And that's because Phoenix has a very unique unlock requirement. Essentially, how you unlock him is you have to have people at Death's Door. You have to have somebody at Death's Door for 3 turns in a row. That's how you unlock him. And it's kind of fitting because Phoenix has a very interesting gameplay mechanic. Yeah. I think this boss is probably the easiest way to get a Phoenix, because you're able to sit near Death's Door for so long without a lot of danger. So it makes sense. We're gonna have to decide like what relic we actually keep. I think we're gonna kick out the one that just gives us a item, because I think we keep the item if we do that. I think. Don't quote me on that. We might just lose an item because of that. But we're also gonna use the skill book. Thank you so much for following, Violet Nari. Thank you. I appreciate the support so much. We still don't have a... Oh, we're gonna get Tempest, because we talked about how this is actually really good for our build. Although it's a shame that we're not getting another heal for Charon, because it's starting to become apparent that we need that. But, bigger thing is, we get to recruit another character. Which immediately, we have 3 very good choices. We have Joey, who is a super good healer, and is able to apply debuffs to a lot of our attacks. As in, like, whenever we attack, we apply a debuff. I mean, not that he weakens our own attacks. Thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. I get kind of nervous about my voice, but I've received a lot of compliments since I've started, so I really appreciate it. What was I saying? Right. We were talking about, next we have Ironheart, which on our first stream, I'm going to say this right now, the only reason we won our first run is because of Ironheart. So, and that's really saying something, because, like, I was kind of iffy about Ironheart. I thought he was okay, but, like, his performance on our first run convinced me. He's great. He is so great. And lastly, we have Silverstein, who is one of our new characters. I haven't been able to show off what he does, but yeah, he clutched us big. He made the big clutch. But without our options, I'm curious what you as chat want to choose. Because I believe, like, no matter what, whoever we pick, we can make work. I'm fairly certain of it. While you guys think on it, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about Silverstein's passive. Essentially how it works is that, whenever you use 2 attacks from the hand twice in a row, he attacks twice. He just gets free shots. On top of that, we get to draw a skill whenever he takes 6 shots. Because essentially it's like him reloading. Ironheart? I would be very down for Ironheart. I can definitely agree on Ironheart. Yeah, we're gonna go with Ironheart. Ironheart's, like, done very well for us. This also means that every run we wound up with Ironheart. Yeah, I understand that. Characters with white hair are just, like, very appealing to me. So I completely understand that. So, immediately, we're gonna get frontline cover. Just because... Are we getting frontline cover twice in a row? I think we're getting frontline cover twice in a row, because frontline cover is just really, really good. And then this is going to be a choice between Weapon Breaker, where it's an attack that ignores taunt. If we have Barrier, we get an additional stack of the debuff, and he reduces attack damage. Which is pretty good. It's only 1 mana too, so that's a lot of synergy for what we're doing. Or we could get Duel, which essentially forces a target to have to attack Ironheart. I'm thinking Weapon Breaker because it has a little bit more synergy with our build, but that's also the riskier call. But it's a call I'm willing to make. I'm gonna make it. So with that, we're also gonna go ahead and swap out Shark Fin and... Wait a minute. So, fun fact that I didn't know. You cannot remove relics. Once they are placed, they are there for good. I did not know that. So, yeah, with that, we're gonna have Azar munch some bread and we're gonna keep going. That is a little bit of a shame. Also, we're gonna go ahead and level up Charon. Because, like, I really want... On one hand, no healing, which we really need Charon to get. But Vigil of Darkness is also really good. It is a phenomenal debuff, so I'm not gonna say no to that. I'm not even gonna be ungrateful about it. That's just good. No, let's see. Hopefully we can get a skill book here. And there's a ghost badge, but we're gonna get that. Because, like, the biggest thing that we need is we just need Charon to get, like, more healing abilities. We need that desperately. But again, there are no healing abilities here. There is Illusion Arrow, though, so we're gonna go ahead and pick that up. Because that was just the best of the options, in my opinion. I'm gonna go ahead and go into this light here. You, bumper car. You are very cute, but you also annoy me a lot. They just... They're way too tanky. Thank you so much for following Romeo Kennedy. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate it as much as I hate bumper cars. So let's go ahead and end this turn. Now we have the actual enemies to deal with. So we're gonna go ahead and open up with an illusion. Yeah, we'll go ahead and open with an arrow instead, and then we'll illusion it. Go ahead and kill that guy right off the bat. Yeah, this is a really cool game. It's an indie game made by Alpine. It's still in early access, and it's still being worked on. But already, it has so much polish for an early access game. It is phenomenal. The sound design and the music is beautiful. It is just wonderful. There's actually a pretty big update that's coming out soonish. They released like an early look at it, but they haven't given like an official release date yet for it. But I'm really excited to see when that comes out. I'm gonna go ahead and protect the party barrier. Just make it so that we don't die. Because that's helpful. Everyone likes not dying. I like not dying. It's not a free early access. It's like $10 or $15, I'm gonna say. I It's one of the two. I'm gonna go ahead and use this guy. Thank you so much for following Kale the Alaskan. It is so lovely to have you here. I'm gonna go ahead and use that. I was not surprised. I was not ready for Tempest to do that much damage. I don't think I've seen Tempest's animation before, so that was really cool to see. Just all those arrows flying off like that rapidly was really, really neat. So here we have... This is... Yeah, it is an absolute steal. It really is. This is a hidden gem, in my opinion. We're gonna go with Shining Aura, because this is just a phenomenal card. Skills that cost 0 have 100% crit. Yeah, definitely worth it. For that price, it is phenomenal. I highly recommend people to check it out and give it a try themselves. I always love supporting indie developers, because those are the developers that need it the most. Absolutely. We have this ability Smite. Countdown 2 cannot be fixed if the stack lands drop on skill. Wait, that's actually good. I'm used to generic skills being kind of bad, but this is actually pretty good. We'll go ahead and slap this on Ironheart, and we're gonna keep going. That is surprising. Generic skills usually have like a bad record with me of just being like really garbage. And I mean really garbage. But getting a free card draw and damage like that for 2 mana, that's not bad. So we're gonna go nuts. We're gonna try to kill this guy. Well, actually, let's pump this first. Just so the healing doesn't matter, and we get barriers out of it because of Ironheart. Thank you, Ironheart. This. We're about to get a lot. Well, we already have a lot of illusion swords, so it's fine. Here we go. Should be able to kill this. No, we're not. So he lives. So they're both gonna be able to get attacked off. Just aggro. Thankfully, we have the barrier, so that negates a lot of the damage that we would have taken, but yeah, it's a little rough. But we're gonna finish this guy off, get him out of there, and then we could go ahead and use this. Yeah, that would actually be fine to use. Because that gives us the buff on both of those, and then we'll go with this. Do we go with Focus Encroachment, or do we go Failed Sword? Focus Encroachment. Focus Encroachment is just much better. Because it's an effect that, like, even once this guy dies, it'll spread, and it will stay in the fight for quite a while. And right now it's doing 12 damage per tick of it, so definitely worthwhile to just get that out as soon as we can. We have Lightning Shot that's wanting to go off, and sure enough, we're gonna use it. We're gonna let this guy die to the dot, because we're gonna Lightning Shot there. That almost killed, so that's a little sad that it didn't. Oh well. We're gonna Fractured Illusion, draw 2 cards. Darkness here. Move toward that, because we just want her dead as soon as possible. The sooner she's dead, the less likely we're gonna keep taking those fire wave attacks. Those hurt quite a lot. And everyone resisted the stun. Nice. The stun is very obnoxious, so it's always just so pleasing to see like everyone resist it. We're about to overkill this one, by the way, because Storming Blade is about to go off. Yeah, that was way overkill for that fight, but oh well. Now, we'll go ahead and level up Ironheart 1. And then, I think we're going to increase max mana next time. We're going to go with Duel. Because Duel would be so helpful. Just as a utility ability, just to go like, no. You have to fight him now. You're only fighting Ironheart. You're not fighting anyone else. Heck off. Because Ironheart is a big boy, he can handle it. Also, we need to give him the Steel Shield. I forgot that we didn't move the Steel Shield over. Also, we traded a bread for a single gold coin. That kind of sucks. But we have an enemy here. Let's go ahead and take him down. We have chests that we can get from this place too, so that's pretty nice. We're just gonna do one attack on this guy. That didn't kill? Oh, it was a miss. Okay. Misses are kind of weird in this game. So, if you miss, you don't actually do kill. You do, like, reduced damage for a miss. Which is a little weird, but that's just how it works. We're gonna go ahead and discard the Illusion Sword, get Azar back up. There we go. So it looks like they're just drip feeding us, these enemies, which is not that bad for us at all. Really, we're just gonna be able to handle this like really effectively because of that. Go ahead, enter. Jeez, Tempest is just really, really cool. Just seeing all of those arrows just fire off that quickly is just insane. So we have to deal with that guy, or do we? We have illusion arrow. So we would just. We also have this also exists. So then illusion arrow this guy, because we want to kill these horses as quickly as possible because they have 2 attacks and they do a lot of damage. So I'd rather not take too many attacks from them. Veiled sword. We'll go ahead and get a sword for Johan. And then we'll enter. Oh, okay, that was the Veiled Sword counter. I got really confused because I was like, I didn't actually know what caused that at first. But that was the Veiled Sword card. That was cast on Johan. So whenever Johan got attacked, he countered with Azara's Veiled Sword. And that's what killed the balloon that then killed the horse. A little confusing, but that's just card interaction. Gets a little wonky. There we go. And we're getting tons of soul orbs. So we're gonna go ahead and increase max mana just because having more mana would be really helpful for us. I'm not worrying about card draw because I don't think card draw is really a concern for us at all. Ooh, Skelvist. That is really good for Ironheart, but this is gonna really suck if this has a bad curse. Let's see. Flawless. Debuff resist power plus 10%. That is pretty nice. Pretty nice. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a curse. It could have made it that like he lost like 15% armor or something. I don't know. There's some pretty stupid curses and I don't like them. We don't have anything else to upgrade. Unfortunately, upgrades are getting like a little expensive. Now this boss I'm a little concerned about. Because this boss can be really, really dangerous. Especially for our build, because yeah, the free barrier is just super, super nice. But this, not so much. This whole fight concerns me greatly. Because I really don't like fighting these guys. It really sucks. Shield of Bread. Rain of Arrows. That's what we're doing. We're holding on to Rain of Arrows for a bit. And we're gonna try to do as many close range shots as possible. Because if we do, then we can do like a ton of damage. Do we Burning Arrow and then... Yeah, we're gonna Burning Arrow close range shot again. Because then we can Rain of Arrows next time. And that will do a lot. Hopefully. And this is why this is gonna be bad. Whenever we cast any of his skills, it's gonna deal 8 damage. Which is really brutal. That is very, very brutal. I think we have to cleanse it, honestly. We do, because otherwise he's just gonna kill himself. We can't have that. We absolutely cannot have that. Do we go ahead and... This is actually kind of hard to figure out what we do here. Because we could either Tempest, or we could Lightning. I think we'll Tempest. Feels like a weird call, but we'll Tempest. You're right, Duel would be really nice on her. Okay, we're gonna do that then. Just so we don't get that Ruby Stigma back on him. That was a very good call. I wasn't even thinking about that. And we're gonna Illusion Sword Calling. And we can go ahead and Rain of Arrows. In fact, we should Rain of Arrows now. We'll do Iron. And then that should go off. Get a bunch of attacks off here. 30 damage. Nice, nice. Now, thankfully, we're not going to be using Ironheart for much of anything, so he can take these hits. That doesn't matter. This is going to suck, though. Yeah, there's the Ruby Stigma, but the bigger thing is we need to heal Charn. We need to cleanse her so that she can actually, like, do the healing that we need. We need the heals. We have Soul Terrible, so we'll probably just Soul Terrible for Johan for a lot of his stuff, just so he doesn't, like, kill himself. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Especially since, like, right now, it's just a lot of his stuff at the moment. So we're just gonna have to work with it. That's just how it is at the moment. I know this is dangerous because we're doing, like, a ton of damage to him, but oh well. Oh well. It's just how it is. Oh, and Azar has that too now. That is really nasty. But... Well, okay, this is on him. Johan. Do this. We'll go ahead and effect plan. Hopefully we get... Oh, we got rid of a few cards that we wanted there. We're gonna cleanse Azar, because we do need to cleanse him. That has to happen. We're gonna Veiled Sword. Do we Fractured Illusion, or do we... We're gonna focus in first. That has to happen, because that's gonna be really good for dealing additional damage. We're gonna focus... Then... Can't craft arrow. Okay. Well, we can do this. And then we'll basically that. And maybe we can get Storming Blade. It looks like we can just barely get Storming Blade low enough that we can use it. Which will be pretty helpful. We'll wait one turn so that goes off. And then we'll lose. That missed? Why the heck did that miss? Oh, that's kind of brutal, but okay. That is not good for Charon. What do we cleanse here? I guess we'll cleanse... We'll cleanse Charon. And then allow her to Dark Heal. We should Dark Heal... Yeah, we're gonna Dark Heal you. And I think with that, we can... we don't have a lot to do here. We just don't. I guess the card draw is kind of hurting us at the moment. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is doing 12 damage. Up 40. We could go for a little bit of a Hail Mary. Let's see. Nope, not even close. I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh my god, they both dodged that. It is so lucky that they did, because I think they were very much dead if they didn't. I think with that, we got this, I think. Yep, we got it. Okay, that was a really close run of this boss, but we did do it. That's all that matters. We got an Ancient Shield Relic. We can't actually... That would be so good to have because of the barriers, but we can't actually put it in because the relic stand won't let us put anything else in. We've got a golden skill book too. That is very nice, so we can actually get a rare skill. And the rare skills, so every character has 2 rare skills. And they are all, well, mostly all really, really good. There are exceptions where they're just not as great, but oh well. We're gonna go with Rain of Arrows. That's really helpful with the close range shot spam that we're doing. And then go ahead and use the golden skill book. We're gonna see what we get. Okay, so first off, we have absolute defense, which is all allies, once, swiftness, and for 1 turn, all incoming damage is reduced to 1. Oh yeah, they are definitely the hardest boss of stage 2. I don't think any of the other ones are even close. Which that is accurate, because usually the first boss of each stage is the hardest boss for that stage. I think the only one that doesn't hold up with is Wintergrave. Because I think the goddess in that one, I forget her name, which is an unlockable boss. She's way harder than the Reaper, in my opinion. But anyway, absolute defense is really good. It reduces all incoming damage for 1 turn to 1. So that is very, very helpful. We have Blade Starfall, which deals 15 damage to all enemies. It casts Illusion Sword skills on all enemies equal to sum of the cost of skills with Hollowed Sword. Hollowed Sword hits critically if the enemy is alone. Very complicated ability to use, but we can rack up a lot of damage with it. We have Dark Blessing, which is 1 swiftness, and it is a debuff that will bounce around for the rest of the fight. So it's basically a perma debuff, which is very helpful. And then we have Hell Arrow, which is 29 damage, ignores taunt, and deals 4 additional damage per skill in hand and 2 damage per skill in the discarded deck. So that can rack up a lot of damage. There's a lot of really good rare cards here, but in my opinion, I think absolute defense is the call. Because just having that 1 turn of crucial, just taking basically no damage, is so helpful. It is so helpful, especially for a comp that is lacking so much healing. Because Charon has 2 healing abilities right now, which is honestly really starting to hurt, but it's just what we're gonna have to. It's just how it is. What we're gonna do real quick, I'm gonna use these identification scrolls, which I should have been using earlier, but oh well. This is awful. We're not using that. Holy water increases for this stage. Okay. Increase max health during this run. We're putting in that on Johann or Charon. Either of those 2, just so we make sure they don't die. Oh. Can I use this to... No, I cannot. Okay. That was pointless. In fact, that is so pointless. We're gonna go ahead and use it. Just to heal up a bit. And yeah, we could just burn scrolls at any point to heal. Which is a little silly, but hey. It's helpful. So that we can get back to max health. Because next is going to be the final stage of this run. Which I'm slightly concerned about, but we'll see. Is that a you again, Squeak? As you can see, this is what it looks like. I don't know why, but I don't feel strong at all, Squeak. I don't think it's because of the cold. I haven't been feeling well since the last stage, Squeak. Anyways, I need to rest for now, Squeak. Meanwhile, do you have a sun cape and a crescent cape, Squeak? I need something to cover myself, since it's so cold out here. We have neither of those. Is that so? Then I have no other option but to freeze to death, Squeak. Oh. Okay then. Bye, friend, I'm sorry. That's tragic. Hey, oh god. we're gonna have to keep fighting. This guy sucks. Also that guy. This guy actually, right here, cost me a run, because for the longest time, I didn't realize they could heal. So, we're gonna have to make sure he dies. Gonna craft arrow, like that. We're gonna illusion arrow. Just because getting free shots of these is just super nice. And then we're gonna veiled sword. Johan safe. Get a copy of that for him. We should give one. Nope. Okay, never mind. I miscounted something. We're gonna need one more illusion sword. That should kill him. Unless that happens again. And by that, I mean what happened last time. Thankfully, it is not happening. He is going to die. So Azar is dead. I was not expecting that to happen. But, sure enough, he's gone. Now, that's kind of a bummer. It's not too bad. We still have Lucy's necklace, which is an item that we can use to revive an ally. But it's basically once. So we're gonna have to use it to bring it back up. Thank you for following Celestial VT. It is lovely to have you here. On a side note, now that I've reached affiliate, I'm gonna be focusing a lot of effort on upgrading the stream setup, because I know my setup right now is very basic. That's plain to see for everybody, but I'm wanting to upgrade it with everything. I'm wanting to get like Twitch emotes and everything. I'm really excited about it, just improving the experience. So, we're gonna bring Azar back, because it would be very helpful to have him actually alive. Oh, we also should probably use the health increase potion. We're gonna use it on Azar, just so he doesn't die again. That would be very helpful. We're good on max mana. I think we're gonna go with card draw. Yeah, we'll go one with card draw. This will be good, because this will make it so that we get a random healing skill. Which is definitely something that we need. We need more healing, in general. And we're gonna go level up Johan. We'll go ahead and get Tempest again. Because why not? Why not? Tempest is a really good card. We have an Altar of Greed here, but we don't have any bread. So we can't really do anything with it. We'll go ahead and enchant once here. We'll see what we get. And we're gonna do the Hunter's Nose. Hopefully it doesn't just break it. Oh, that's incredible. 12% armor pen on that? On Johan? That is very, very nice. That is just incredible to have. I'm sorry, Dorothy. We're not able to help you right now. We're gonna go over here. Pop in here. We're gonna go ahead and, ceremonial gloves. On one hand, I really want the healing power, but the minus 15 health is kind of brutal. But I think we're gonna do it. Because I believe improving her healing power improves the soul chewables. And we do need that. We need any healing we can get our hands on. Thankfully, we got the Ironheart ability. So that should help us. But still just... I'm really concerned about our healing. It really is our absolute weakest point. Lucy's old diary and Stone. Don't know why Lucy's diary is all the way out here, but hey. It happens. Or, no it doesn't. I don't know. I mean, have any of you lost your diary in a graveyard? That feels a little weird. Anyway, here we are in this fight. We're gonna heal up Azar a bit, because he needs it. so we don't have a repeat of that situation. We'll actually also go in absolute defense. Might as well. It's 0 cost, so literally no downside to using it. We're gonna need to kill both of these guys, basically. Because the problem is, he's gonna... Whenever he dies, he's going to leave behind another person that we need to kill as well before he regenerates. And we're not going to be able to do that if he's taunting. At least not as effectively. I think we could, because we have a lot of abilities that are able to what's the word I'm looking for? Ignore taunt. They're able to ignore taunt, but it's better to play on the safe side. Try to kill both of them at the same time. Because that is pretty big. I think we have an illusion sword. I didn't use the illusion sword. Okay. It doesn't, we can't get rid of stun even if we wanted to, so we're not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna worry about doing as much damage as possible to both of these guys and kill them around the same time. Because they both need to die. Charge of Fate, do that. They're all taunted on Ironheart now. Partially. They kinda hit Ironheart, so that half worked. We're gonna Soul Turbo Johan so he doesn't die. And then we're gonna Illusion Sword. Do we just get rid of him? Yeah, we do. Because he's about to attack. Little snow hedgehog. Okay, that's not a problem at all. We're gonna Illusion Arrow. Go with that, and then we should be able to murder that guy. That's the guy we need to murder. He is not allowed to live and regenerate. Not on my watch. Because last stream we had a very ridiculous situation where one of these guys essentially regenerated 3 times in a row. And that basically ruined the run for us. So we're not dealing with that again. That is just a no. We're just not. We are not allowing that to happen. Well, look who we're able to help now. We got ourselves a Sun Cape. Now, we could equip this onto ourselves and improve ourselves, but we shouldn't leave Sir Dorchi out here to freeze. That's just not cool. Yo, let's go ahead and hand over the Sun Cape. Thank you so much. I can rest and stay warm now, Squeak. Don't worry, after I sleep a little, I'll return full of energy, Squeak. I'll return the favor when we meet again, Squeak. Alright, I believe you. We can go ahead and go over here. 5 soul orbs. I want to level up Chern one more time, just so we have an additional chance to get something. Yes, Dark Heal. I know Vigil of Darkness was also up, but we need the healing. I don't know what else to say. Nothing else is as important as getting that healing. We're not picking up Rush. We're not giving that to anybody because it's a pretty bad ability. Actually, that's not too bad. I had that confused with a different ability. That's my bad. Because this actually isn't that bad. We'll actually teach that one. Because that's 1 mana, 15 damage. Swift, ignore taunt. Those are a lot of good traits right there. We have 2 more enemies here. Good, good. The more enemies we fight, the better, because the next boss coming up is going to be the final boss for this one, if I remember correctly. So we're gonna have to murder them quite brutally. We're gonna lightning shot, and then we're gonna focus encroachment. Yeah, that's a good combination. They're gonna do some decent damage. Why? Why did that have to happen? We needed that, man! Oh, it makes this so much harder! I was feeling really confident about, like, the boss, but now That throws a lot of our chances out the window. That is very, very bad. So, yeah, it looks like Azara is now our main DPS. So we're gonna have to make fight with them. So we're probably going to level him up quite a bit before the boss fight, and hopefully we can do something about this. Hopefully. Do we seriously, like, have no combat abilities right now? What's going on here? Okay, good. We got craft arrow. Go ahead and duel this boy. Get dueled. Is this guy actually gonna regenerate? I'm gonna be so upset if he actually regenerates. Oh my god. We didn't have the damage to kill him! Why? Oh my god. We have a lot of damage to throw at him now, so we're going to. And hopefully just murder him outright. Hopefully is the keyword. Nope. We are not close enough to do that. Unfortunately. We can go with Shadow Pillar. Not. Go. There's the boy. We need to murder that boy. He cannot be allowed to live. He's a scourge upon all of humanity. He must die. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit heated about this, but that actually tilted me extremely. Thankfully, we can murder him now. It's fine. It's fine. We've got this. You don't need to worry about it now. It's all going to be settled now. We've got this. It's fine. You don't need to worry. Something we have to worry about now is fog, but that's not too big of an issue. So, we are down a person. We're down our main person, which complicates things quite a lot. But I think we can still have a chance at this. Potentially. We just need to play smart. Normally, I would say we need to fight every enemy that we can. And that is probably still the case. So we should go over and do that. But first, we're going over here. We're gonna open this chest. Hopefully, we get something good out of it. We got a Crescent Bolt. Which is okay. We'll equip it to Cheren. Because why not? We'll use it instead of the ceremonial gloves, because that's just better. Back over here. We're gonna do this fight. If we live through this fight, we'll do the final boss of this run. And hopefully, we can make it. Oh god, I don't like that there's an assassin. Because that'll happen. Yeah, that's 10 damage per turn. That's not cool at all. We're gonna focus and encroach on her, because she needs to die immediately before she can do anything like that again. Okay. As long as they attack Ironheart, that's not a problem. It just isn't. So we just need to hope that they attack Ironheart a lot more. So she's gonna take 15 damage. Hopefully just one more. Maybe enough. Oh well. That's a little bit. Hi, Shinobishi. Lovely to have you here. Our run got a little screwed because of the fact that Johan died. Currently, no. This is a very unfortunate and very unlucky run at the moment. It is quite possible we will die, but I will do my absolute damnedest to make sure we don't. Or at least try not to. Can get a dark heal here, so we'll get a dark heal here. But are we actually going to use the dark heal? That's the question. I think we're not. Because I think it's better if we just murder right now. Because we need to do at least 14. Okay. Thank you. I need the encouragement. Okay, so that's 25 damage to that one. Next turn, she'll definitely die, even if she goes before us. She's dying. Let's go ahead and dark heal. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So, we've got a decent amount of soul orbs. We basically only have enough to level up Azar once. Which is what we're gonna do. We have to, because he's our main DPS at the moment. Do we go Storming Blade, or do we go Shining Aura? That's the question. We already have a Shining Aura. So do we get it again? Or do we go with Storming Blade? That way we can actually get that off multiple times. I think we go with Storming Blade. Especially if we have 2 Storming Blades in hand and we get both of them to 0 cost. That's pretty huge. Regardless, it's gonna have to work because that's all we have. That's all we have to do this. I haven't thought about mods yet. It hasn't really come up as an issue, but I mean, I'd be open to volunteers. That is definitely. Yeah. We can talk about that. Oh god, it's the Reaper. Okay. I was hoping for the Hierophant or whatever she's called, but this is just what we're gonna have to do. Okay. Just have to do our best right now. Yeah, it's death. So essentially, we are trying to fix time right now. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Let's go ahead and use the disposal barrier. That's a very good call. Go ahead and effective plan. Just having more options is going to be very, very helpful. Ugh. That is so much damage immediately. So terrible. Okay. Do we have Focus Encroachment? No, we don't have Focus Encroachment. But we have Vigil of Darkness. So we're gonna use Vigil of Darkness. And we'll go ahead and also Shining Aura as the last thing we do. Do we want to Shadow Pillar now? No, we're holding on to Shadow Pillar. We should not Shadow Pillar right this moment. Dark Shield, we'll do a little bit of damage. Shining Aura. Veiled Sword, because we need to keep protect Charon. Charon cannot die. If Charon dies, we all die. Basically, if anyone dies, we all die. I don't see how we can make it without all of our different. We need them. They have to stay alive. I didn't use Dark Heal because Dark Heal at the moment. Okay, now we need to pass the mark to someone else. We have to make sure someone else other than Sharon has this. So this will take a little bit of time. Oh, she's gonna do aid. Okay. We need to keep that in mind. I can do aid to somebody. Well, we have to use these. Yeah, we have to use all of this. Because otherwise, it's gonna attack her, and we can't have that happen. That's just something we absolutely cannot. We cannot afford it. So that means we have to burn our resources too, which is really unfortunate. We'll Soul Turtle, and then we'll Illusion Sword. We're gonna soften up this guy a little bit. We already have Death to half health. So on one hand, that's pretty good. But on the other hand, I think he's about to do his BS Omaiwamu Shinderu move. Okay, not yet. He has not done it yet. I'm really scared for whenever he actually does it, though. Because that's going to be really, really nasty. We also need to pass this off to Azar now. That has to happen at some point. So, let's see. Oh, this is bad. We have no way of passing it off to Azar at the moment. Oh. Does that mean we just let Ironheart eat it? I think it does. I think we just let Ironheart eat it then. He has to eat the Death Mark, and everyone else has to survive. So we're gonna frontline cover. And then Weapon Breaker. So that he does less damage. So hopefully we can actually survive. We also need to murder this guy. Because he should be gone. Because the thing is, the longer he's here, he has the follower thing, so he's getting stronger and stronger as he sticks around. So we need to get rid of him at some point. Oh, Charon, no! Charon dodged it! Okay. That is good. That is very, very good. That's not, though. Yeah. That is so unfortunate. Oh, it sucks. We lost Johan that one time, and then we just got screwed. So we have a cutscene happening. Okay, that's one hell of a nightmare. But let's just ignore that and let's be on our merry way. How many credits do we have now? We have 13. So with this, we're actually going to try to unlock a character. If we go over here, as we unlock characters, they'll appear here in the town, so we can talk to them. But right now, I want to talk to this girl. Yes, give me the parry attack skill book. This is kind of weird. This character has a very weird way of unlocking her. In the hint, it doesn't present it in the best way. So basically, we have to get that skill from her, and then we have to use it while down there. And if we use it enough, we get to add her to our team. Now, we have 5 credits. We could get Crown of Thorns, healing power plus 15. At Death's Door, the wearer's healing skills ignore the healing gauge. That's kind of cool. That would actually be really, really strong. Hedgehog Hat, healing power plus 10%. The target gains bonus 10% attack and 5% evade for the next 2 turns whenever the wearer casts a healing skill. That's kind of cool. But I think Crown of Thorns is the better one. Yeah. Oh, also, if you want to see, there's one thing we can get from this vending machine. It is Lucy's cat outfit. It is 200 credits. Needless to say, we're not getting that for a very, very long time. Now, we have 2 new characters. So, I don't see why we shouldn't use both of these new characters. These characters are Silverstein, which, as I mentioned before, how he works is once you use 2 skills out of hand, he takes 2 shots. And whenever he fires 6 times, he gets to reload as essentially drawing a card. So he's pretty helpful just to have around, just because of that. Because it doesn't have to be his skills from the hand, it just has to be playing skills from the hand. So we're going to use him, and then we're going to use Phoenix. Which Phoenix has a very interesting passive. It's called Undying Divine. And how that works is... well, it's a little weird, but effectively, he does not die. You cannot kill Phoenix. Whenever he reaches 0, he just refuses to die because he's a Phoenix. However, there is one special quirk about Phoenix. If he is the only person left alive in your party, he will ditch you. He will straight up leave the party and just abandon you if he is the last person alive. Which is pretty heckin' scummy, but this is also the character that blocked us from completing our first run, like right at the last second, so I guess that's fitting. So, we're gonna get right into a battle right here. As you can see, he has his own unique fixed ability. It is called Phoenix's Might. It's basic swift, and essentially, as we get cards for Phoenix, it gains more abilities. So if we go ahead and use it, the only thing it can do right now is Feast. Also, all of his cards are in the first person. So it refers to himself whenever he's using all of these cards. So basically, he just heals 60% of his health. It's okay. It's not too helpful for us, but it's something. But that's just the basic fixed ability for him. He has a lot of them. But there's also some pretty decent stuff about Phoenix. For starters, as you can probably see, he has 40 health right from the bat, right from the get-go, which is just a ton of health to have this early in the game. And it only gets bigger. But he's still a very finicky character. I haven't used him a lot. I don't have a lot of experience with him, so we're basically going to be learning the finer details about him together. So, we've got Fiery Wings, 2 cost, damage 19 to an enemy, swiftness, heals all enemies except the target for 80 if this skill did not defeat the target. Add fetch as an option to Phoenix's Might. So that's kinda not great at all if we're facing multiple targets. Then there's Lecture. Swiftness, copy and draw the topmost skill in the deck, cast it on a random targetable target. The drawn skill will be excluded. Add Fly as an option to Phoenix's Might. So that's actually kind of helpful. Just being able to cast whatever the top card is randomly is pretty good. And then lastly, efficient use of bread. The skill has no effect when cast. Learning the skill increases Phoenix's feast healing rate when bread is eaten in the field by 10%. Add find bread and throw bread as options to Phoenix's Might, which are actually decent abilities. We're probably gonna go with Lecture first, just because being able to duplicate an ability is just kinda good. And then we have 2 new abilities here. We have Leer, which is a taunt ability, and it, which is kinda decent. Just having a taunt is helpful. And then Nibble. Deal 13 pain damage to an ally. Damage based on your max health and overheal. But in exchange, you get attack plus 15% and healing power plus 33%. So it's kind of an interesting buff where it's basically you're dealing pain damage, but you're also making it so that they can do more damage. And it's 0 cost, so that's interesting. I think Leer is the better option, just to make sure people actually attack this bird instead of anyone else. That does feel like the call to me. regardless, as you can probably tell, Phoenix is just an absolute, like, egotist. And, yeah. Although, I do like his design. I find it kind of funny that he kind of has, like, the Pikachu dots on his cheeks. He's got the red dots, which is kind of cute, but... Phoenix has, like, one of those designs where he's, like, both cute, but also kind of infuriating at the same time. But most of the infuriation just comes from, like, his personality, what he does, really. We've got Fly, view the skill at the top of the deck, and view the cost of 2 skills below it. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we've got basic heal, and then, 0 cost and 1 cost. So that's actually kind of an interesting ability, just being able to spot what we have upcoming. True, we have the parry. We should actually be using that. I completely forgot we had a skill book to give. Thank you for reminding me, participant. I'm gonna go ahead and finish off this guy. Never mind, not quite. Not quite gonna finish him off. We're gonna need just one more turn to do that. There we go. So now with that, we're gonna go ahead and teach parry to Phoenix. So essentially how that works is you use it and it's a countdown ability, and whenever, if an enemy attacks during that window, they will intercept and then take the damage, basically, but at a reduced amount. Now, let's go ahead and level up Silverstein, because now we'll have his passive ability, and then we'll also get his attacks. So already we have a lot of his, like, bigger attacks. We have Snipe, which is countdown 2, ignores taunt, damage 28 at this level. It must prioritize enemies that are not taunting. The skill critical hits if it attacks an undamaged target or stays in hand for 1 turn. Which is kind of a cool mechanic. It's kind of symbolic of him, like, essentially lining up the site and stuff. So Snipe is definitely a cool ability. Grape Shot Blast, damage 22 to 1 enemy, and it deals 5 extra damage to a taunting target. And then on top of that, Silverstein's bullets, the extra attacks he does, attack all enemies, but deal 1 less damage, which is really cool. And then he has Close Quarter, which is 23 damage, and it ignores taunt, and in addition, his passive fires 1 more time. So definitely really cool. Close Quarter is like the better one for just damage, so we're gonna get that one first. But now we have Freezing Bomb, which is one of his really, really cool abilities. It's once, ignores taunts, bosses are, and enemies are frozen. And frozen is a 2-turn stun, which is really, really good. But if it's a boss, instead they're just stunned. So Freezing Bomb is, like, really good, especially as, like, a utility ability. But we already have a lot of utility from Phoenix at the moment, so we're gonna take Grape Shot Blast. As much as it kind of pains me, because Freezing Bomb is incredible, I just feel like we need more damage on our team, because Phoenix is definitely not the one who's going to be giving us that. We're going to go ahead and add card draw. I'm going to go with continuous draw, because I just like continuous draw. Not to mention, the picture is adorable. I absolutely love it. I just love, like, Lucy just with the +1 bubble. It's nice. Absolutely cute. The art in this game, especially the card art, is just adorable. I love it so much. So, with that, we're gonna go ahead and get into the first fight here. Well, the first boss fight. Not the first fight, in general. We're gonna go ahead and open up with a Close Quarter. Go ahead and basic heal. Keep ourselves topped up. We'll go ahead and lecture. Alright. Then we'll basic attack. There he goes, firing off. Silverstein's passive is just very satisfying just because of, like, all the firing he does. Very that Phoenix is the one who gets hit by this. If it even matters, I think we can kill him here. Yeah, we can. There we go. Just like that, first boss is dealt with. We got a last stand, which is really good. We're not gonna waste it on Phoenix, because Phoenix basically can't die. So there's no point in keeping last stand on them. Last stand is an extremely good equipment that basically makes it so if you enter Death's Door, you leave Death's Door immediately, and you're healed, and you receive like a major attack bonus and everything. It's a very, very good ability. I mean, not ability, it's an equipment, but you get my point. So, we're gonna go ahead and recruit our next investigator. We have some decent options. We have Joey, which is good healing plus debuffing. We have Purcell, who is just good healing in general. And then we have Trisha, who would have a lot of synergy for like debuff builds. We don't have a lot of debuffing going on, so I don't think Trisha would be the best option here. But we'll see. We'll see. So who do you guys think we should take with us? I like to prefer to let chat choose, you know, because it's just more interesting that way. Plus, I mean, there might be a character that you really want to see some action out of. Because, like, I believe Purcell hasn't actually been chosen at all. I don't think we've used her in the streams. Which is interesting. Alright, I'll take an executive decision, and I'm going to choose Joey. Just because Joey has really good healing, and he also has really good damage buffing as well. Which is just very, very helpful. Very, very helpful. And with that, we'll also go ahead and upgrade him. We'll give him Healing Potion, because that is a very good single target heal, and then we'll go Chemical Weapon. Which essentially, we apply that to another ally, and their weapon, whenever they attack, they apply Intoxication as a debuff. Increase CC debuff, success rate, and resist during this run. We'll go ahead and give that to Silver Seed as well, because Freezing Bomb is a debuff of that style. It's a yellow debuff. So we'll just make it better for when we do give it to him, because I do want to give him Freezing Bomb. I don't want it to seem like I'm not going to give him Freezing Bomb, because Freezing Bomb is really good. I just wanted to have a little bit more damage early on. That way we can actually, like, take care of some stuff. Okay, got another fight here. We need to kill that mage as quickly as possible. Never mind, she's opening with a fire wave. Okay, that's fair. Go ahead and do this attack. Almost killed him there, but oh well. We'll finish him with that. Go ahead and lecture, see whatever comes out. What's the weapon? It went on Joey. Alright. That's not the most helpful, but oh well. No, I'm not using that right now. I'm going for Phoenix, why not? And like that, we're done with this fight. We're gonna go ahead and increase our max mana. Just because it's helpful to go ahead and do that fairly early. Especially since like Silverstein, like all of his damaging attacks are 2 mana right now. So it'd be very helpful to make sure that we can actually use those. I wish Encourage was better, because I love the card art of just like the pom-poms and just like her face whenever she cheers on. It's very cute, but it's not the best ability. Instead, we'll go with Possibilities. Because it essentially allows us to pull up a bunch of other potential Yeah, encourage isn't. Wait, you mean like the actual effect of encourage or like the art? Is it? I thought possibilities was better for that. Or am I wrong? Is there something about the effect that I'm missing that... Possibilities. Well, we pulled it up here. Okay, wait. Swiftness, view 3 random class skills of a target, choose one, create it, and give it exclude. I guess that is really helpful. Because you get to choose one person and you get to see 3 of their random class skills. So it's kind of like potential just for everyone else, really. Oh, go ahead and use it. See what we could have had. Go with Silverstein. Ricochet shot, which is another one of his abilities. Deal 15 damage to the enemy on the left or right side of the target. If the skill defeats the enemy, additional damage will critical hit. We're gonna go with Grape Shot Blast just so we get the extra splash damage. This stuff. We'll critical weapon him as well. Oh, it has to be attack. I thought it was gonna go off with the blast. For a second there. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think about it that way. Because the thing is, I have experience with this game, but I understand that I'm like I'm not like a master at it. It's just like I've played it a decent amount. Now something to note, you might be noticing that Phoenix does not have a green bar, and that is true. Phoenix, whenever he gets hit, does not actually have a green bar. He actually needs the bread, much more than like other characters. Because it is very important to his gameplay, so that he can actually recover. Oh, untargeted enemy receives 17 damage and gains. This is what I mean. Silverstein has like a lot of really good utility abilities because he has the freezing bomb and he has bear trap, which are both pretty decent. But I think we'll go with. Actually, do we need to go with Ricochet Shot? He might have enough damage at the moment. It's hard to say though, because like Phoenix doesn't do damage, and neither does Joey. We'll go with Ricochet. Just to have it. But yeah, I'm gonna keep what you said about Encourage in mind next time. Cause like that is good. I actually am really happy to hear that Encourage actually is a good card. Cause like I just used to read it and I was just like, it doesn't sound the greatest. So we have Burning Knight. This is a unique equipment from Miss Chain. Essentially you need to beat White Grave in order to, with Miss Chain to unlock it. So it's a receiving critical chance minus 10%, so that's actually good. That is and then whenever the wearer plays a skill from hand, gain protect healing gauge buff, which is just, that is just very, very nice. I don't actually know which character we should put this on at the moment. I guess Silverstein, because, well, he already has a lot of defensive stuff. We'll put that on Joey for now. Because we need both of them alive, and it doesn't help Phoenix, because he just doesn't have a healing gauge, basically. We need to get efficient use of bread for him, though, because that's really, really important. So we can actually get more bread. Because if we get more bread, we can make sure that he actually stays alive. Which is important. We're gonna go ahead and Grape Shot Blast. Yep. We'd love to see that. Alright. Yeah, this should be fine. We're I love that about Silverstein. If you kill all the enemies, but his passive still goes off, he'll just fire off randomly. It is so unnecessary, but I love it. It amuses me to no end. We have the blacksmith here. We're definitely not smithing any of the items that we have because all of them are good. Just no point to. We are going to... We need to level up Phoenix. Yeah, it's just celebration. It's like in a Wild West movie where they just lift their guns up into the air and just fire wildly. And now we have Golem. We're gonna go ahead and use Feast with... Yeah, we're gonna use Feast. Go with some bread. Possibilities. We'll go ahead and mass acceleration. Not. Quickfire. Quickfire is kind of cool. This is like, you know, just a really easy like one-shot attack. I don't think we need. We'll get Grape Shot instead, just because that's cheap. Now we can make it 0. Basic heal. Continuous draw. Great time. Explain on. That's just more damage. I need you to not die here. That is very important. We'll go with... We'll take Snipe, and we'll hold on to it for a turn. And then we'll do some attacks with this. Is there anything else we can do? We can throw bread. Or we can get more bread. Find bread. We'll just throw bread. Don't worry, we'll recover the bread after the battle. Now Snipe is enhanced. We're gonna also healing potion while we're at it. Go ahead and rapid shot. We'll snipe. We got rapid shot again too. Go. Great damage right there. Oh, that activated last stand though. That's kind of lame. I really would have rather have kept last stand for a while, but oh well. Rapid shot. Rapid shot. There we go. That's the golem down. Got the atomic reactor, and just like I said, we got the bread back too, which is good. So on to the next stage. Let's go ahead and we'll also get more skills while we're at it. You can get rapid shot, which is probably the one I'm thinking about doing. Although healing vapor would be kind of nice too. Fiery wings, which I don't want fiery wings because I feel like that's just like way too... It's only helpful if we're fighting one person because otherwise we run the risk of healing the enemy and that's really not great. That's why I'm thinking healing vapor. Yeah, we're gonna go with healing vapor. That's just really helpful, and then we'll get another ability for Silverstein. Oh, that's true. If we're just damaging one enemy, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's a good point. Face slap. 0 cost. That's a free 23 damage, which is kind of nice. But you have to cast an ability that costs 3 or more to actually use it. And we don't have anything like that yet, so... Yeah. We'll go ahead and get quick fire, I think. Right? Oh, sorry. Because I think we don't have quick fire yet. Yeah, we don't have quick fire yet. Let's go to the campfire. Sit down here. And we'll go ahead and do the fundraiser. We're getting really close to unlocking this character, which I'm kind of excited about that. It's neat. And we've got 3 points. We probably don't need to level up Joey for a little bit. We'll go ahead and get an additional card draw. And with the strawberry flavored tablets. Because the +2 and the curing weakness is very helpful. We don't have any money, so going in there doesn't matter at the moment. Oh wait, how many? We should go ahead and use some of these. See what some of the stuff we have here. Okay, so we have a weakening enhanced potion, which is, we'll go ahead and throw that on him. The start of next battle. Blech. At the start of next battle, randomly cast one of Lucy's skills. We're gonna hold on to this until the final boss, I think. Scroll that grants the random loot. Let's see it. Just a soul stone. Okay. Scroll of Midas transforms an item into gold. And transfer scroll. We'll just do that on the transfer scroll then. We'll see what's over here. Oh, I didn't put this in the relic sand. Oh, that's my bad. I didn't even think about that. Got ghost badge and some other potions. We'll go ahead and identify those. So we got a luck and grease potion. That's just good in general, so we'll put that on Silverstein. And then attack power increase potion, also going on Silverstein. And we'll put the ghost badge on him as well. It really sucks that we burnt the last stand on Golem of all things, though. I shouldn't have like equipped it. I should have just kept it in the inventory. That would have been the better call, but it's fine. You know, you make mistakes. Quickfire, Leer. Oh wait. Okay, that's really strong against bumper cars for some reason. I thought I was gonna do like a little bit of chip damage. I didn't realize it was gonna do 4. So I have Ricochet. We'll go ahead and use it. Oh yeah. So the bump cart is going to die. It's just a matter of time. Close quarter right now, but that just isn't an option. We could throw another bread. Oh wait, but that'll affect him. Never mind. Well, we'll waste time. Phoenix needs to eat some bread. Basic attack. We'll go ahead and find bread. Just because that will help. Favor. Go ahead and heal up a little bit. Got the parry off. We need to do a few more of those to unlock that other character, but I think we would like it. It just depends on if parry actually comes up. Got quite a lot of bread there. which is good. We need a lot of that for Phoenix. Oh. Almost missed that box because it was like behind the trees. Here we go. We have some more bumper cars. I gotta say, these are my least favorite enemies. I just really despise them. Just, nope. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and... Oh wait, we can't throw red yet. Oh well. That will be for later. Is this just gonna be all bumper cars? I hate it whenever the game throws at me just all bumper cars. Go ahead, quick fire. And then we'll basic fire. And then thoroughbred. Yes. Murder it with bread. Go ahead and layer this one. Smoke weapon. Intoxication resist. Unfortunate. Got some bread. Okay, good. Killed that one. And then this one. Thoroughbred. Bread is the most powerful of weapons. Go, bread! Yes. And then we'll go and make a shot. Lots of damage on that. You're right, this is even stronger than throwing rocks. Must be dwarven bread. Ooh, we've got a lot of people here. We should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Wish we had better options at the moment, but we're fine. Go ahead and mass accelerate. Lear, that guy. Have him cut out this nonsense. We're gonna go ahead and feast. Yup, yup. Oh, okay. Unfortunate that Joey went down right here, but it should be fine. We have Lucy's necklace, so we can get him back up. Just a little unfortunate. Oh, wait a minute. I should know how I've done that. I should have just used parry. We're dodging like crazy right now, which is very much appreciated. And then we'll go ahead and parry. And basically protect him. Okay, good. Alright, that was a pretty nasty fight. Really hurt, but should be okay from here. We didn't really get anything out of it. Do we have a vitality scroll? But we're holding off on that till the final boss. Hopefully. Hopefully. Here's hoping we can actually hold off until then. Got more bread. Always need more bread. Should we just get another parry attack? Nah, no, we really don't need to. We do need to level up though. We're gonna level up Joey. We need more healing options on him. We'll go ahead and Healing Ray. Pain Enhanced Potion. Go ahead and put that on him then. And we've got more options. We'll do card draw, because we've been having really awful card draw at the moment. And then we'll level up Silverstein. I think, yeah, we're gonna go with Bear Trap. Yeah, we're gonna have to be ready with this. Oh, it's the tank. So, we're gonna have to deal with this. Continuous draw, chemical weapon. Fire. Yep, and then we'll throw bread. Throw the bread. Draw. Healing Vapor. Joey is way too low for comfort. On health. And then we'll Ricochet Shot next turn. That should work, hopefully. Healing Potion, we'll go ahead and do Silverstein. Ricochet Shot. That was okay. Could have been better. Oh well. Barrier again. And then Lecture. Well, we got a lot of draw from that. Okay, that works. We should go ahead and just feast. Yeah. Just get rid of that effect. I think we're getting close to another tank shot. I'm gonna do a lot more damage to it. Could parry it. Do I dare parry it? Let's try parrying it. Let's see. Well, he did parry it. It just... yeah, I guess that's what I should have expected. Healing Vapor again. Let's do that. And then close quarter. Yeah, it's dead. We've got it. Wait, I should have used Flying Bread there. Oh well. So we have the Cross of Light. We have some decent stuff here. We can use the Fire Scroll too. Got another Soul Stone. That's always helpful. Got a Scroll of Midas too. Skill Book. Let's use that on Joey. Those are okay. Leer's fine. Rapid Shot's fine. Parry this, casual. Yeah, that's fair. Takes a lot of guts trying to parry a tank. Now, I need to actually remember to put the relic in this time. Okay, so we've got some decent options here. We have Johann, Purcell, or Azar. I feel like getting another source of damage would be very, very helpful. I feel like once Joey comes into his own right, he'll be fine on the heals. But, I'm noticing damage is a slight bit of an issue for us. So I'm thinking Azar or Johann, but I'm not sure which one would be best for this. Because I'm just not sure how their synergy is with Silverstein. I guess Azar would be the better one, because he's the one who actually plays stuff out of hand. Johann's more focused on using his fixed ability, which doesn't do anything for Silverstein. Yeah, I'm feeling Azar too. Let's go with him. Yeah, Silver is mana hungry. He really is, because he's got so many abilities that are like 2 cost. The only exception is like he has like some of those cheap like 1 costs and some of his utility abilities. We're gonna go Sword of Infinity. I'm feeling that because we could have really used that last time. That was a good call because now we have Illusion Flash to go with it. Definitely a good call to go with that. And we're gonna put our relics in because we should have put them in before, but oh well. Let's go ahead and keep going. Although we do have 3. Should we level? We should level Azar one more time. Do we dare Sword of Infinity again? It is once. So getting it again would be very helpful. I'm saying yes. Yeah, we should. Because it is only a once per battle, so having 2 of them would be so helpful. Just so we can do the Swords of Infinity plus the Illusion Flash combo twice. Which already doing it once is a lot of damage. So being able to do it twice is just gonna murder everything. Let's continue strong first. Nope, okay. Sword of Infinity. We'll go ahead and apply this to Azar. Bear Trap. Nice. Sword her. Go ahead and kill her off. Then move to the healer. You always try to kill the healer. We almost got her. We were just off by 1 damage, which is a little bit of a shame, but oh well. We need to go ahead and start parrying. And then Grape Shot Blast. She's gonna die. Go ahead and whittle her down so that parry attack will actually kill her. Yep, there we go. She's dead too, so we can sweep the rest of these guys. This shouldn't be a problem. Got another Sword of Infinity, but let's not use that. Okay, all Illusion Swords I can. Rock Shot. Let's go ahead and find Bread. Find Bread. Rapid Shot. Gold sword, Self-Seed sword. Just go. There we go. Next battle, we're gonna have to use Feast on Phoenix. That's gonna be really important. Oh wait, no key. Okay, let's leave. More bread, that's always helpful. We've been floating around 6 bread for a while, and I think that is really good. Okay, let's go off this way. We have a battle over here. We need to kill that horse as quickly as possible. Just better too. Oh, okay. That's a slight bit of a concern. Oh, right, feast. But we shouldn't use that right now because we need to parry attack first. Yep. There we go. Now we need to feast. And we'll also use the sword. Yep. Okay, that just barely killed. Which is nice. Go ahead and Leer. And then Sword of Infinity. Healing Ray Silverstein. And then Lecture. Okay, so it's drawn. That's pretty helpful. Let's ignore that. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is just expensive. Which is a shame. I mean, like, he's good. He's definitely good, but it's just mana hungry. It's kind of like Hein in that way. He has Quick Shot, and then he has Rapid Shot. Both of those cost 1, but the whole point of Rapid Shot is that you use it, and then you can cast it again for another 1. Yeah, exactly. Technically 1, but you don't want to cast it as just 1. You want to cast it as 2. Excuse me? He wasn't at Death's Door though, right? Joey wasn't at Death's Door. Why did that just kill outright? I'm sorry, chat, but okay. I don't know what happened there. I really don't, but I guess we don't have Joey for this boss? Which, if this is Ruby and Sapphire, this is gonna be really, really bad if that's the case. Just 0, so then... Oh, that was weird. Oh well, though. We're just gonna have to keep going, though. Yeah, that's really weird. I'm just confused because, like, I'm so used to Death's Door just saving, and then it just didn't, and I'm like, oh, okay. Go ahead and rig it, because why not? At least, no matter what, even if we don't get that far in this run. We'll at least unlock the new character, I think. I think we've done enough to get that, at least. Go ahead and Sword of Infinity. And then we'll Illusion Flash. I was hoping that was gonna finish off the... Yeah, that's a fair point. I'll go ahead and give somebody else the parry, just so we can definitely get that. Or just, we need to get rid of these. They need to die. They need to be out of our hair. Please, we don't need you dying. There we go. Okay, okay. Parry attack, we're putting that on Azar. Let's... Oh, this is very uncomfortable. So tragic. Because it feels like Joey should not have died there. Because, like, I would have played that differently if I actually felt like Joey was in danger. But it didn't, it just didn't seem like it. I almost went into there with all these skill orbs. Oh, that would have been bad. I'm thinking max mana card draw? No, we need to level up Azar once, at least. I say Azar because I think Azar is going to be one of the most helpful characters we have right now. Let's go with Storming Blade, and then add the card draw. That's 4 skills for 1 red. That's pretty good. Let's go ahead and do that then. Wait a minute, we still have 4. In that case, we could level up Phoenix. I mean, we might as well. This could be the end of the run, so we should just go ahead and do it. Blazing Regeneration, draw skill, and deal 5 damage to its owner. This attack ignores healing gauge protection. Restore all allies' healing gauge. That's kinda nice, but we also don't have healing gauge at the moment. I still feel like, yeah, I guess that's the most helpful one, though. I still feel like Phoenix is such a weird character to use. I still don't... Oh, of course it's these two. Oh, we are so screwed. Sword of Infinity. Strawberry Flavor Tablet. Okay. Yeah, that's going immediately. We can bury it, but... Oh, this is gonna be tough. Okay, we did not get the Sapphire Stigma. That's good. That is very good. Okay. I am not certain how to go about this at the moment. I feel like we end the turn and we try to go for Illusion Flash and we just do as much as possible. That feels like the call. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Even though we have Sapphire Stigma. Okay. Well, it's fine. We can cleanse and then we can Illusion Flash. Okay, here we go. That is not as much as I was hoping for, but oh well. It's something. Oh, we're about to kill Lazar too. Because of the burning stigma. Thank you so much for the follow, Sisina the Orca? Wait, no, let me get another try at that. Assassina the Orca? If you're in chat, let me know if I pronounced that right or not. I'm not sure. I gave it the best shot I could. We're just gonna kill Azar here, aren't we? Yeah. And there's that little quirk of Phoenix that I mentioned. Just like that, he's alone and we just... Okay, good. Glad to hear it. It was one of those weird names where it, like, at first I see it and I'm like, yeah, I know how to pronounce that. And then I'm like, halfway through pronunciation, I was just like, is that actually how I say it? I don't know. I was like, I don't want to, like, mispronounce your name, because, like, you know. Did we actually get her? Or did we not do it enough? We didn't do it enough, did we? And we don't have enough credits to get it again. Dang. Okay, that's unfortunate, but oh well. Oh well. Since we don't have enough to get that, we'll go ahead and just get something here. The Spiny Puffer. I understand, but still, you know, you followed me, so I wanted to at least make sure I can pronounce your name. We'll go ahead and get the Spiny Puffer, because it's the most expensive one. Plus its ability is pretty decent as a relic. With that, we'll go ahead and start our next run. We have no new characters. So this time, I want to hear what you guys think we should go ahead and bring for our first two. We have no shortage of options. That is for certain. I know we haven't seen too much of Hein, which is a little bit of a shame because Hein has a lot of like really high damage stuff, but it kind of is similar to Silverstein, where it's high damage, but it doesn't do it's also like high mana cost, is what I'm trying to say. Miss Chain, of course, is phenomenal. She's so good in this game. It's kind of absurd because she fits a lot of roles really, really effectively. Because she's good for damage. You can run her as a DPS, you can run her as utility, you can run her as a tank. The only thing she can't do is just heal. That's it. But she's got everything else practically covered. It's insane, and I love it. Miss Chain is probably my favorite character in this game. We also have, give me a second, I'm just taking a sip of tea. Okay, I talked myself into using Miss Chain. So we're gonna use Miss Chain, and then we're gonna use... I'm thinking Trisha, actually. So let's go ahead and do that. Miss Chain, Trisha. Because we can get some really high damage doing that. I used Trisha for basically the first time last stream. And she actually really impressed me with what she's actually capable of. Which I'm very happy about that. Because, like, I didn't know what she really did. So... I guess it's easy to impress if your expectations are already low, though. Yeah. Oh, it actually survived. Okay, one more. And there we go. So we got an Assault Shield, maximum health plus 10%, evade minus 8%, accuracy plus 3%, increase attack power by 15% if your healing health gauge is protected. Oh, well, we know who that's going on then. Because that is very easy for her to get. It's like it's her whole passive gimmick or something. That's more attacks, so we'll go ahead and just slap that on Miss Chain as well. We'll go ahead and level her up. We're gonna go with Engine Burner, because it is 2 mana, but it's good damage, it ignores taunt, applies 3 stacks of Grievous Burn. It's really, really nice. It is such a good card. Oh, this is Bazum. I don't see this card enough. It's damage 23, it's 2 mana, it gains swiftness. The card gains swiftness when health is below 33%, and while she has burn, you can consume the burn and chain heal yourself for half of your max health, which is actually really nice for just like self-healing yourself. Pursuit's also kind of nice. I think I want to do Shred Them All though, because Shred Them All is just... it's just good. It's good damage, and it also just, like, reduces their armor, so you get even more damage. So that's just really helpful. Although, I won't lie, I think the big thing I was hoping for was, like, a Zoom, or something like that. Just as, like, a disposable, just, like, without an attack kind of move. But, oh well. We'll go ahead and exchange... no, okay, we only got basic heals. Oh well. Whack 'em. Now we got Engine Burner. That'll probably just kill outright. There we go, and we just enter in. There we go. Honestly, Miss Chain is one of those characters that I could see them nerfing. Because again, this isn't early access, so some of the balancing of characters is up for debate still. So I'm sure that like between patches, they will like tweak the balance a little bit. I could see Miss Chain receiving a little bit of a nerf. Which hurts a little to say because I really love Miss Chain, but... I could see that being the case. I just think she's really, really strong. We'll go with Shadow Slash just because we can like spam that out on like if we get it in our opening hand, it's really, really good. Then we're gonna go with Heart Pierce because it's gonna do so much if we like Grievous Burn and then Heart Pierce. That's a lot of damage there. So, off we go. And it's this guy again. Yes! I was hoping for this. So we'll go ahead and Shadow Slash, and then Shadow Slash again, because he doesn't have a thing. Actually... we're gonna Inch because I really wanted to play Inch. And then we'll accelerate, shred them all. We still get the armor shred, and then we can heart pierce. That does so much damage. It's ridiculous. We need another attacking move. There we go. Then we'll just go ahead and finish this off. First boss, easy as that. In my opinion, the first boss isn't really a challenge. It's more or less just like a... just a warm-up, really. So this is Hein's unique item. Whenever a target is damaged, add any excess to the next attack or healing skill you cast. That is just kind of insanely good. So we'll go ahead and apply this to... Go ahead and... Actually, we'll put this on... Well... We'll put it on Trisha. Oh, this is a relic, not an equipment. Okay, I got very confused there. Because I'm like, why can't I equip it? I don't know. I find Trisha like really cute in like these scenes. Where they're like a little bit more chibi, like on the map. It's really cute. Okay, we could go real nuts and just go with Hein. But I think we're gonna go with Paracel instead. Because getting actual healing would be helpful. Hey, nice to have you, Raydez. Lovely to have you here. We're gonna hopefully beat the final boss on this run. I have a pretty good feeling about it, just because we have Miss Chain. Honestly, Miss Chain is the good one. Miss Chain's just really good in this game. She's really, really strong. We're gonna go ahead and go with... Yeah. I'm really happy with how everything's been going. It's been such explosive growth since I started, and like everything's been going so well, and the community has been so fantastic. I'm just really happy that I decided to do this. And I hope it keeps getting better. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and go with Encourage this time. Because we had a little conversation about how Encourage is actually better. Yeah, it's really cool to see. I know Willow is getting... Well, no, not Willow. Zephyr is getting close to 100 followers on Twitter. Which is pretty nice to see. And there's a few of my friends are getting closer to affiliate. And I'm really happy to see that. The way I see it, whenever like whenever our friends succeed, I think that's a success for everyone, really. I don't get like how people can look at stuff like this and, you know, treat it as just purely competition, because it isn't. I don't think... Yeah, it does seem to be the case. I wonder if that means that I was just kind of lucky, just because like I hopped on at the right time. But I'm not sure. Regardless, I'm so happy that everyone's doing well. It's nice. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and give this chain ability. Really? the big guy. Heck that man. Wait, was there a relic stand back there? I think there was. Dang it, I should have put that out. Oh well. Thankfully, both are undamaged, so we can just shadow slash them. No key yet though, unfortunately. Yeah, honestly, like, it's kind of weird, because, like, I had my expectations pretty low. Because I had it in my head that, like, you know, hey, probably in, like, my first few streams for, like, maybe, like, a week or two, there might not be anyone in the chat, you know? I was under the expectation that that might be the case, but no, it was, like, even in my first stream, there was, like, I think we got up to, like, 3 or so people. And it's only gotten better and better ever since. And it's so weird. Everything about this has always, like, met my expectations and surpassed it. It's so crazy to see that. Yeah. I will say, I guess it does help that I am pretty active on Twitter, because it does help get the word out. I don't know, I mean, I'm sure it has been like a massive help. Nah, I know it has been. Not even just because of, like, you know, networking and, like, meeting everyone, but just because of, like, I met so many friends, and it helps, you know? Having people to talk to who are passionate about the same things you are. Well, not the exact same things, because there's, like, you know, I've met people who, like, do gaming, I've met people who do art. Honestly, I'm really impressed with VTubers that do art, because they have such skill with it. Artists are something I guess I've always been really impressed by, because I feel like, you know, drawing is one of those things that I would love to do, but I just feel like I've never been good at it. But yeah, art VTubers are the best. They're great. Let's go ahead and increase max mana. I think that's the call. And then we'll level up Miss Chain. Engine reload. It really is. It really is. Especially since it's all thanks to artists that, like, you know, VTubing's even a thing. You know, without them, what would a VTuber be without artists? I guess just a streamer, right? Just like any other streamer. Not to say that, you know, there's anything wrong with being a streamer, but you know what I mean. Okay, so we have the witch here. This could get nasty. Because the witch can just be like a really tough fight sometimes. Okay, we're gonna save the rest of all of them. We are not using that right now. We're saving it for next turn. For this. She always does that. Set them all. Engine reload. Crucifying Curse on the cell, I think. And I want like Engine Burner or something. I'm gonna go ahead and intern. Hold on to Heart Pierce and stuff. Kinda sucks because we really need to. There it is. That's what we were waiting on. Should be fine and stuff. ahead and get another engine burner because we'll need that. Just apply a hole to burn. That's what we'll do. Timer reduced. Let's get double kill. Crucifying curse on Jane. She should be fine. We are pretty much tearing through this at the moment. Basic check on Trisha, just so she doesn't die. Yeah, about the music. This is actually my favorite track that's playing right now is my favorite song in this entire game. It's called Hope for Existence. I absolutely love it. You can find the song on YouTube. I say YouTube because like they haven't released like the official soundtrack for this game. If they do, I will definitely. I would love to just play that all the time. Cause it's good. The music's just so good in this. We need to be very careful though, because this is getting very dangerous. Oh, blinking health. Yes. Blue aura. Basic attack. We're hoping to not die at the moment. Little hard not to though. We're gonna need a new courage. Yeah. Curse on her. We don't quite have enough damage to kill her. So we're gonna have to... Courage. Blinking heal. We are ever so slightly sacrificing for Cell, potentially here. Which really sucks, but I think that's just the call at the moment. Ooh. Yeah, the witch looks great in this. She's phenomenal. And reload. Basic attack. Yes! Okay, we made it! Got rose armor, which is pretty good. We kind of have the massive issue of 2 of our people are dead. Lucy's necklace only works on 1 person at a time. We're gonna get Trisha first. Yeah, that actually was close. The thing is, like, the witch is potentially the second boss, but it's important to keep in mind that, like, she's still a really hard boss. If you're not prepared, she will just destroy you. I know. I try at the beginning of stream. I try to be a lot more explanatory with what's going on. But as time goes by, I'm just like I'm explaining less and less because I'm just like I don't know. I'm either in the heat of the moment of it, or I'm just like I'm hoping that like people have caught on as I go. Okay, so we got both people up. That's good. Ooh, we need Zoom. I wanted more healing, but Zoom. Zoom's so good. So good. I understand. It's a cool game, but I can definitely understand that it's a little complicated at first because there's just a lot going on. Especially with each run, like I'm using different characters too. Whew. Well, let's hope that's the closest kill of this run. Because if it is, then we should do fine. We should do fine. I'm honestly thinking, like, there's a few characters that could just really complete this, like, that. Oh, jeez. Hello, thank you for the follow, Kate, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow, Katie Lizix. Yeah, Katie Lizix. Thank you so much. And, hi, everyone from, Nightshade's Raid. Hello, lovely to have you here. Welcome back. It's kind of crazy, because, like, I've never been raided before today, and now I've had 2 raids, and both times have made me very nervous. So yeah, well, welcome to my stream. I'm, playing, Chrono Cross at the moment. I mean, no, not Chrono Cross, Chrono Arc. Chrono Cross is a whole different game. It's going well so far. This is a new run. So far it's been pretty good. We had a close call with the witch. We almost died. We lost 2 of our people, and only because of lucky statue placement do we have both of them. Alright. Have a good night, Katie Lizix. But yeah. I super enjoy this game. It's a lovely little indie game. I adore it so much. And I just hope that, like, as I play this, yeah. I hope, by showing this game, I can just show it a little bit of love and hopefully help it just do better, you know? Because I like supporting indie developers. Because, like, in my opinion, I think they're just really good. Okay. That's fair. We're gonna go ahead and Fire Ground, just because that's a really good defensive move. Yeah. We need to protect our healing gauge. Yeah, I'm actually really excited for whenever I can raid. I'm really looking forward to it. Although, I don't know who I can raid. Because at the moment, I know that I raid at a later hour than a lot of people. Not raid, I stream at a later hour than a lot of people do. So I'm not actually sure who I would raid. I don't know, like, who's gonna be available. Which is a shame. I really want to do it. But, I don't know. Because I love spreading the blood, you know? It's kind of weird, because I know that a lot of my YouTuber friends, they're, like, mostly, like, either they're European or they just happen to stream around the same time as I do, or, like, before it. Oh god. What? No. No. Oh no. Did she have a bleed? I am in immense emotional pain, yes. Oh my god. I mean... Oh, okay, let me think about this. If I can get through this... If I can get past this boss, I can at least recruit my next character, which would mean we'd have 3 people. And maybe, just maybe, I can beat the second boss of Crimson Garden. In that case... This might work. This just might work, but I need to put more points in Trisha and make her a bit stronger on her own. Because right now she's built to support Miss Chain, and Miss Chain's kind of dead, so that's not exactly helpful. Select a skeleton, duplicate it, and turns into mirror image. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Which is going to be a little rough, because I'm starting to notice Trisha is just kind of a support DPS. She's not exactly a standalone DPS. I mean, maybe she can, but at least how I have her built is a little rough. But we're going to try to do this. I am not one to just give up on a run. I want to see if I can actually do it. Okay, make a prophecy, prioritizing attack skills. Okay. Shadow Slash. We're just gonna start going nuts with this. One more here. Courage. We could get backstab for a little bit later. Yeah. Basic attack. Let's go ahead and do that one. We'll save mirror image for a little bit. Oh my god. The damage is real, and it is intense. Double heal. Gonna heal again in just a little bit. Mirror image, heart pierce. Heart pierce once. We'll heart pierce again next. Exactly. If we can actually do it, which unfortunately it does not look like that's the case this time. I don't know. I mean, maybe, just maybe, we can make it. It's tough to say, but like, I feel like if we're gonna make it, we have to just go for the boss now. We have to. There's no other way at this point. We can't take more fights like that. Not with just Trisha. So we'll see what's over here. Yeah, I just need to do the boss now. Which, depending on the boss, we can kill it. If it's the tank, I think we got this. But only if it's the tank. We need to move the equipment over. That does not help. Healing power on her does not help at all. We can put Rose armor on her because she actually has good evasion and we don't want to tank it. Because right now, dodging would be a lot better than anything else. Yeah, exactly. Wait, nope. Cancel. If we can actually beat this boss, it'll be pure dopamine. It will be my dopamine rush for the week. It's Joker. Ooh. This makes it a hell of a lot harder. Again, we can try, but... Yeah, this is... Oh. Let's just... Yeah, okay. Yeah, Joker does have a really good theme. We're dealing decent damage, but we just need to see how we actually keep up with everything. This is gonna be bad. We're about to get stunned, yeah. Ooh, if we get backstab, I need a Devil's Elixir. Because if I do that, then... Yeah, that'll be really, really good. Ooh, perfect, perfect. Next turn we can backstab. No, that's it. Unfortunate. It's a shame because I feel like if I was able to get away with doing the Devil Potion and then the backstab, I think we could have killed Joker with that. And then it would just be up to a lucky dodge to finish off the fight. Oh well, it happens. We'll go ahead and get the hedgehog hat. Because that's just an adorable hedgehog hat. That's nice. Yeah, we tried. We tried. Honestly, I can't stand it whenever, like, people are, like, streaming a game and, like, they just decide that, like, nah, we can't win and they just stop. I get it under some circumstances, but under others, where it's just like, you could have just gone for it. It's like, eh. Okay, okay. I feel like this time we're gonna go with... I'm actually not sure who we're gonna go with. Who do you think we should go with, chat? I'm kind of feeling Silverstein, but I'm not entirely certain. Yeah, Chudiki, I don't allow URL streams because of people like you. I'm just gonna say that right now. Banished to the Shadow Realm. I don't get why scams like that, like, are even a thing. Because it's like... buying that kind of stuff just doesn't work. You know, buying followers, buying views, it doesn't work. I mean, sure, you could, like, get a little boost, but the thing is, if you can't, like, hold an audience on your own, like, at the beginning, how are you expected to whenever you actually start drawing in actual people? Just because of your numbers. Because it's, like, at most, like, the people are gonna, like, pop in, and then they're gonna be like... yeah, exactly. I'll get them myself. We're gonna go with Silverstein and Joey, I think. Exactly. Homemade follower account. Organic follower account. I only have organic followers, thank you very much. Yeah. Select this guy. Punch him. Hopefully this run goes a bit better. Although Joey is immediately getting his just teeth kicked in, which is not encouraging. It is immediately pretty concerning, but oh well. That was just a little unlucky on that, I suppose. Close quarter. And then let's go with rapid shot. I'm hoping to maybe get like Miss Chain later on in this run or something. Something to just make Silverstein's high mana cost a little bit more worth it. Because if I can get Armor Shred from like Miss Chain, that'd be very, very helpful. Heck you, T-Set. Bang bang. Ooh, what you munching on? Munch, munch. Nom. Healing potion and chemical weapon. That's just honestly the best setup all the time with Joey. Lurk as well. Alright. I have no problem with lurking, so lurk as much as you want. Pizza and wings. Oh, that sounds so good right now. Alright, Cerberus. Heck you. Bang bang. Let's, let Joey not die. Don't die, Joey. We need you. You're our heal mod. We need you alive. Why is Joey just constantly dying? I hope this isn't an illusion to like what's gonna happen for the rest of the run. Because this is a little insane. Okay, that should kill. Yeah, that's killing. Okay, good, good. There we go. Cerberus dealt with. Yummy carrot. Yeah, we'll use the yummy carrot. That'll be good. Having more Lucy skills is usually helpful. You cannot make the dog drunk. What is this? What? Oh, because of intoxication. It took me a second to register what you were... Oh, yeah. This is what we needed. Miss Chain, you're coming with us. Yeah, it's intoxication. I pieced that together, like, as I was, like, talking. I was like, oh. Alright, alright. We'll go ahead and put the yummy carrot in. And we'll pick up Encourage. Oh yeah, Ironheart? Ironheart's great. Ironheart single-handedly salvaged our first run. Our first and only run that we actually won was because of Ironheart. 100%. Ironheart is a bro. Love that guy. Gonna go with Zoom, and then we'll go with the Bazum. So basically, Zoom is an attack that shreds armor, and Bazum is an attack that, if used during a certain state, recovers like half her health. It's like self-recovery. Very good self-recovery at that. Cubic necklace, maximum health plus 15%. Oh, that's not bad for Miss Chain. It's not the best, but it's not bad. Yeah. Let's see here. We're going this way. Armored martial arts is pretty cool. Like with like Hema and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting to me. I always thought like sports would be more interesting with more full suits of armor. Like imagine football, but with knight armor on for everybody. Which I mean, I guess like football helmets are already like, you know, kind of close, but you know. Yeah, I'm aware. That's pretty cool. I like Hema. I actually debated on, like, doing Hema myself, but I decided against it. Yeah. I mean, I can totally understand why. Hima's just kind of cool. It was like the closest thing to, like, you know. Yeah, I get that. Increase morale. Ooh, that's good. Plus 2 mana for a turn. This is nice. And then also rush. Okay. We're getting some decent skills. Yeah, it's like, there's so little time, but so many cool hobbies. But then, like, the coolest hobbies are the ones that, like, are the most time consuming. Which is so unfortunate. Shred them all. Yes. All the armor reduction. Yeah. Airsoft's cool. I never got too into Airsoft, but just the concept is kinda neat. Even if I think, like, paintball's a little bit better for, like, the player perspective. Just because I know that I've heard that Airsoft has a problem with, like, people that just don't get called but they get shot. Whole ghillie suit. That reminds me whenever I was in high school, there was, like, this one guy who, like, it felt like at least once every week he came in the ghillie suit. And, like, no one talked about it. Yeah, it is one of those sports that seems to rely on, like, integrity. And actually, like, you know, having a little bit of the gentlemanly honor whenever it comes to that kind of thing. Let's increase that max mana, and then we'll upgrade Silverstein. Let's get Grape Shot Blast. That is just very nice to have. Let's see what's in it. Just some random scroll. I don't know what's in it. I feel like lifting here. I am wrong. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, it's like, if they actually, like, you know, manage that and actually, like, make sure that, like, you know, you can't actually, like, come back if you do that kind of stuff. That's good. Because I was under the impression that they just had kind of lax regulation about that. I guess because of the aforementioned YouTube videos. I think we go into this fight. Okay, that's good. As long as it's behavior that is just like, you know, you're risking getting kicked out for that, then that's fine. Alright. That's good. I am really happy with that. Already got some pretty good damage on her. Very happy about this. Spine Curse. I'm gonna apply it to her again. Because Miss Chain can handle it. And we're just using her as a tank right now, so we don't have to worry too much. We're gonna trade out with some. Okay, this is. Dang, that didn't quite kill. That's unfortunate. And weakening curse is chain as well. Feels a little bad to stack all of the stuff on this chain, but I believe she can do it. I'm only doing it because I believe in her. I'm gonna do sniper. Ooh, Joey, please do not do that again. The whole dying thing, I need you to not. Okay, this is gonna be a combination. I crucifying curse him, just to share the pain a little bit. And snipe. This should be really effective. Once it goes out. It'll take just a little bit. 45 damage. Let's go. Yeah. I could see it being described that way as anime Darkest Dungeon. I think that's a fair enough description of it. And just like that, we did it. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is pure pain. I actually debated on streaming Darkest Dungeon, and I probably still will at some point. But I just decided that, like, ChronoArk was, like, a cooler option. Well, not cooler per se, just, like, a more neat option. 2 players Darkest Dungeon? How does that work? Oh, so they just kind of split the control. That kind of reminds me of some Pokemon challenges where it's just like they let their friends take over for like individual Pokemon, which is kind of neat. And like that, we've unlocked this new character. Huz is her name, I believe. And she is pretty interesting. I will put it at that. Cool though, because she's another healer character, but she's a very weird healer character. She's not like Joey or Bracella. Yeah, that makes sense. That is a pretty interesting run idea. Kind of cool. I like it whenever like people run games and they kind of put their own rules on it. Yeah, definitely sounds hard. Absolutely. Cool, we got an extra mana. Yes. Let's go. Weapon. Let's enter. Zoom. Rush. Aw, that's a shame. Talking about that kind of stuff, I am excited to potentially do collabs and stuff with pretty excited about it. I know Kugel is wanting to set up an MVM thing, which I'm looking forward to doing. I'm just sounds fun. I haven't played TF2 in forever, so any chance, any like excuse to play TF2 again just sounds good to me. There he goes. Something else that sounds really good to me is a D&D game. I haven't played D&D in forever, and I would love to. And I've heard like a few other like VTubers thinking about like doing D&D, so if that happens, that would be really, really cool. But I say if that happens, because yeah, I keep seeing it come up. But D&D is one of those things where it's like people will talk about it, but at least with like people I've met, there's like a good chance whenever people do talk about it, it just never happens. Yeah, that is the biggest thing, is you need a good DM. But on top of that, you also need good players. Because the thing is, that's the one thing that kind of scares me about doing D&D for like stream and stuff, is it's so dependent on a lot of factors. Because you need a good DM, you need to hopefully have a good setting, have a good plot hook and everything. But the most important thing, you need good players. Because the honest truth is, one bad player could ruin the whole thing. Very easily. It kind of hurts to say that, but it is true. Because anyone who has played D&D, I'm sure you've played with that one person who was harmful to the experience in one way or another. Like, they might have been like really creepy, or maybe they kind of went against like what the party thought was fun. Maybe they were just a jerk. But it does happen. So I think it's like, you have to be very careful about who you choose to be in a D&D game. And one mistake that I see people do a lot is they'll have like a party of like 7 people or something like that. Yeah, there's always the one who just makes things unenjoyable for everybody. It's a shame, but it happens, you know. Sometimes people aren't even aware of it. There are some people who are like that, and they just aren't made aware of it. Which is why, like, I think, like, if somebody is acting like that, and they are kind of causing that problem, I think it's important to talk about it. Because there is the possibility that they're just not even aware of it. That is a legit possibility. People make mistakes, and they do things that affect others without even knowing it at times. So I think it's important to, you know, talk to people. Let them know, and, like, give them the chance to do something about it. Let's put on that gambler ring. And we'll also get fan out. Relentless chain. Fireground. Fireground is so helpful. It's such a good ability. Yeah. I think it's easy for people that when somebody dislikes somebody, or they feel slighted by somebody, it's very easy to forget that you should try to communicate to them, which is understandable. I mean, like, you know, you feel hurt by whatever they did, so I understand, like, why somebody wouldn't want to talk to them about it. But it's important, because it kind of denies them the possibility of fixing whatever they're doing. I think it's best to give people the benefit of the doubt with a lot of things. There's of course exceptions, as there are with anything. Yeah, which is good. That's good to keep in mind. They do so much damage. Oh my god. There we go. Doing it. We're doing it. Although this is about to get really, really bad in a second, I think. Yeah. Oh, she dodged it. That's good. And the horse is about to kill itself. There we go. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. We do need to heal Silverstein now, though. Rapid check. Bang, bang. There we go. And... Yep, looks like it's boss fight time. Which, I'm hoping it's Joker again. Because I would like one more shot at Joker. Just to... I haven't actually seen any of the YouTuber stuff. Oh, it's the tank. That store for everybody. Unfortunate. We're gonna engine burner, and then we're gonna just so Miss Chain can heal herself. And then give up a weapon. A honey goblin. I'm gonna have to look that up then. I really like the indie content, so I think that'll be pretty fun to watch, potentially. Hopefully. I really hope so. Takaspar? I do have to admit, like, with a lot of, like, the higher-end VTuber stuff, I'm not aware of a lot of it. Like, I know Gargura and Amelia and, like, the really, really popular VTubers, but then there's also a lot of VTubing stuff that I'm just not familiar with. Which I feel a little embarrassed in, but then again, this is also stuff that I'd like to know. I like to learn more about, you know, all of the different VTubers in the community. Although, I don't think, like, those big VTubers really, like, interact with, like, us. Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. Very glad Silverstein dodged that. Because this could get bad really, really quickly. That's good. I believe interactivity is like one of the most important things for VTubers. Because that's what really steps up the medium. Haruka. Okay. I've mentioned it before on Twitter, but the person who inspired me to start VTubing isn't even a VTuber. I was inspired by Smallant, actually. Not because they're like a VTuber or anything, because they're not. They're just a streamer. But I was just kind of inspired by like how passionate he is about like what he does and everything. And it just made me think that, like, you know, I want to do that. I want to do what I'm passionate about. So I tried to give it a shot. So yeah, I know it's a little weird because it's like, you know, it's not even a VTuber, but that's just what wound up inspiring me. Although I was also just kind of inspired by like how cute and cool VTuber designs are, you know? kind of interesting. How much, like, someone can just inspire us to change. To make a really big step in what we're doing. To almost, like, change our entire, like, goals and our just our entire way of thinking. It really makes me think. Jeez, 2 weeks? That's really cool. I don't think my model's gonna be ready for about but that's actually a really tough thing to say, because it looks like it's gonna be about 3 weeks before the actual model's ready. And then it's gonna be an additional week before modeling, like the rigging is done. So it's gonna be like around a month or so until then. Which feels kind of crazy. But yeah. Honestly, one of the things that held me back for so long, I feel very inept whenever it comes to computers and stuff. I'm very dumb whenever it comes to like how computers work and how programs work. I'm notoriously dumb about it, but I wanted to work past it anyway and figure it out. Like, try to do this. So I've basically been stumbling and getting everything set up. I mean, on off time, whenever I'm not doing streaming or anything like that, I've been messing around with like VTuber Studio and stuff like that. Just like figuring out how it works. Just so whenever my model is ready, like I can just get right into it. Feet off the ground and everything. I need to pay attention a little bit because this is starting to get a little dangerous. Just a little bit. Go ahead and give it a basic attack. Close quarter. Dang, not quite. Okay. Ugh, Silverstein, please. Do not go. Don't do the whole gun. Oh, Firecracker actually came in handy. I think that's cool. I really admire people who could do like that stuff on their own. That's part of the reason why I really admire like VTubers who made their own model are just really cool to me. Even if it doesn't look the best, it's just to know that they did it on their own, like all of it, the art, the rigging, everything. It's just so neat to me. And I imagine it's so satisfying for them just to know that like they did this. All of it. It's wild to me. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess even if you do it on your own, you know. Yeah. It's really neat. Okay, we need some actual damaging abilities. Let's go. Heck, right off. Yeah, I completely understand that. I feel similarly with my artists. They're not even done with mine. But I just feel like it's just, you know. Yeah, exactly. You know, they made this thing that we came up with a reality. It's really special. At least to me it is. know I can get a little sappy and stuff. I understand that. Personal stories get complicated. Very complicated. Do I actually have stuff to throw in there? Yeah, I got some stuff to throw in here. AQ scrolls. No, I have a potion. Okay. Imposter syndrome? In what sense? Well, you don't... Okay, if, you know... You don't have to tell me. Like, if I ask... I always worry about asking questions that, like, kind of cross a line. Because it's like, on one hand, I am curious, but I understand that, like, you know, some questions can go a little too far. I also have 17 soul stones that I should use. Okay, that's good. I just, you know, I worry. In general, I just worry. Let's get Snake. Snake sounds good. And we'll go ahead and level up Silverstein again. We'll go with Quickfire, yeah. Okay. Let's get this boss done. Of course it's you two again. Absolutely hate these two. Really? You're dishing out all the Ruby Stigma already? You know, it's funny that you bring up Spiral Knights, because I know it did actually inspire, it did make me think of Spiral Knights. But, I don't think that's a bad thing. I understand why you feel that way. But, you know, if it's public domain, it's fine. Yeah, I understand that. It's not what it was originally intended for, but I think that's fine. There's plenty of things that were originally intended for one thing, but then got repurposed for another. I think that's just, if anything, I think it's kind of neat. What are we doing here? Not dying. That's what we're doing. Because I really don't want to die to these guys again. That just makes it even better, is because you can actually say that you had to convert in safety. I think that's nice. At least that's my whole opinion. Joy. Stop that. You're dying. You're not supposed to do that. You definitely made it work. Does this just kill him? No. Okay, he still lives. Although it kind of went neutral. Now he's dead. Okay. We need to cleanse Mist Chain. Yeah, I understand that. Just keep in mind that you're just as valid as everyone else. At least, I definitely think so. Fire ground. Yes, I needed this. Damn. Okay, I needed her alive for just a little bit longer. But oh well. We at least have Silver Scenes though. We'll see how much Snipe does. Rain goes burr. Yeah, of course. Enjoy Valorant. I'm gonna try to not die here. Although, it seems like this is very much a possibility. Although, I think I might have enough to do this. That's 2 layers there. Let's see. Definitely not Grape Shot. We need to not use Grape Shot. If anything. Let's close the door. Oh, that's so close. Rapid shot or quick fire? Wait, encourage. Let's do this. Because this might give us exactly what we need. Wait, grape shot has just enough damage. So we should grape shot. We should grape shot. That should kill. It kills! Yes! Oh, that was so close. Oh, that was insane. Absolute gamer moment. We got Berserker's Blood. I'm definitely giving that to, Silverstein. He deserves it. For that absolute gamer play. It sucks that Joey died so early in that. That was just devastating. Absolutely devastating. Get Joey up. Let's rest up. We are going to be using all the bread. Because gosh darn it, I want to win this run. And I feel like we can. I feel like we have the setup to win. We just need to make it happen. To make it so. Okay, we got that. Let's get this. Heart Pierce. We need Heart Pierce. That'll be really, really good. Then let's get the golden skill book. Enhanced mark. 1 swift. 6 turns. Target enhanced mark. Plus attack plus 15. Remove max hit rate limit. Mark doesn't disappear after attacking a marked enemy. You can target an enemy with Silverstein's mark regardless of its taunt status. It's kind of cool, but it's a little expensive. Biotic field. Biotic field is just nice. Because that's 2 healing per turn. Just guaranteed. All the time. Forever. Combined arms is kind of nice too. I think we're going to go with Biotic field. It's simple, but it's just so helpful. It's just nice, consistent healing. It's basically just having like a passive buff, which is perfectly fine. I'm also going to go ahead and put Berserker Blood on Silverstein. Because that's really, really important. And then we'll do some skill books. Let's prioritize Mist Chain, I believe. Chemical weapon, I think. And then we'll go with Mist Chain again. Let's playing with fire. That would be good. Yeah, let's go with it. And then we have 4. We should level up Joey. Joey's way too low. Healing Vapor. Weakening in the hands. Let's go ahead and put this on this chain. Do we have another zoom? How many zooms do we have? We only have the one zoom. Should I fix zoom on her? No. No, I'm not feeling it yet. But yeah, I was worried about using Grape Shot in that boss because I was like, well, if I use Grape Shot, it'll activate the counter attack on the other one. But then, like, I looked at the damage and I'm like, wait, it won't matter because he'll just kill in one go. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Well, we're so close. Hopefully we can actually do it this time. For realsies. Ooh, okay. That'll be decent on Trisha for now. We'll try to get some more enchantments on it too. Got a chest here. Ooh, got a free key too. Nice, nice. Let's go. Not the craziest about this. Yeah. Good luck with it, okay? The lab I don't know what else I could have meant there. I felt like saying that. Close quarter. Almost got him in one go. Because that is important. To me, at least. We need more card draw. I'm definitely feeling more card draw. I hate these wolves. They're very obnoxious because of the way they work. Basically, the first hit always misses on them, which is very silly, and I do not appreciate it. Heck off, wolves! Thank you so much, Jamie. I appreciate the celebration. Continuous draw. I just like continuous draw. It's a nice card. Alright, big guy, taking you down to Chinatown. Why did I say that? I don't know. Oh! Jesus Christ, why? That is way too much damage to Joey. Stop it! Can you guys please stop trying to kill Joey? I need that man alive. It is of the utmost importance he lives. Snipe that man. Rapid shot you. He is going to die, so we don't have to worry about him. Probably. Then end turn. She's only gonna heal. As far as I'm aware, she can only heal, so Joey is safe for now. I'm very happy about that. Because we need Joey. We need Joey very badly. If anything happens to Joey, that's just not good. I also just noticed that the skirt on the clerics is like weirdly transparent. Like especially towards the legs. Find that a little weird. Just a little. Let's get Healing Vapor. Pain Enhanced Potion. Definitely going on Miss Chain. You need that. Talking about that, let's get you shred them all. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I got a little confused about that building. I'm honestly still very concerned about Joey, because Joey is just, he's so squishy right now, and this isn't going to help, because these guys do a lot of murder. I don't like them at all. Gonna need the Burning Drum. If I do that, it'll help protect them. Continuous draw. Okay. It's not Joey. That's what matters to me. Miss Chain will be fine. Again, Miss Chain will be fine. I'm not worried about Miss Chain. She is a champion. She's a conqueror. No concern for Miss Chain whatsoever. No. Oh my god, Miss Chain, you are amazing. I didn't realize he was that close to attacking. That could have been really, really bad, but thankfully she dodged. I am so very thankful for that. Because that could have gone so very poorly. We're bezumming, because that is the point of the ability. To heal. There we go. Grape Shot Blast. Fan out. Why not? Okay, getting plenty of healing stuff. We can do some recovery. These snow hedgehogs actually do a lot of damage. It is not cool. Playing with fire. We should be able to kill this before it regenerates. Hopefully. Really hopeful for that. It has one turn before it regenerates. That makes me very concerned. Okay, Grievous Burn. Hopefully that's enough. I really, really hope it resisted the fire. It resisted the fire. Why? Zoom. Okay, we got it. Okay. Honestly, the snow giants, they're the worst enemies here. They're absolutely the worst enemies here. Nothing else is as bad as those freaking snow giants. I swear. They are the absolute worst. Actually, the Pharaoh's Assassins are also pretty bad, because they have the toxin, and they can just do all that damage really, really rapidly to like one person. That's pretty nasty too. Still not as... The snow giants are just complicated. Because at least with the Pharaoh's Assassin, the last party member is Trisha. Basically, she's kind of, from what I've... Yeah. Basically, she's kind of like an off DPS. She does well with, she's about to make you act up. I'm sure... Okay. Yeah, this is a really cool game. I love it. This is a small indie game made by Alpine. It's still in early access. It's still being made, which is just incredible to know because like this game already looks incredible. Even as it is now, it looks phenomenal. It has wonderful sound design. It's just a lovely game. Thank goodness Trisha dodged that because that could have gone real bad. We're gonna get Grape Shot Blast. Yeah. No here. Alright. We'll go ahead and Fire Ground. Life Bandage because it's free. It's no mana. Why is Joey taking so much damage? I hate it. I need Joey to not take damage. I need that man alive. If something happens to him, I'm going to be so upset. Because I desperately need him alive. This whole run, Joey has been on death's edge so often. It's ridiculous. I get it, he's a squishy healer, but like, just in particular in this run, he's been like, just really, really hard to keep alive, and it's ridiculous. You vibing? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, we vibing. Stream's going well. We're on the final stage that's accessible right now, and we're about to fight the final boss for a run. Kinda scared about that. But we're gonna see how that goes. This is probably, like, whatever happens, this is basically the end of the stream. This fight will determine everything. So, slightly concerned about that. But hey. We're gonna level up Trisha, and we're gonna add more card draw. I think that's what we're gonna do. Just one... We're gonna do Illusion Strike, and then card draw, yeah. I know. It's a little bit of a shame. But, you're here for the climax. And that's what's important. This is the most important part of this run. This will make or break everything. Let's see how it goes. Wait, I have a key. I should use this key. Just a little. Max health. Let's put this on Joey, because Joey, I swear to God... Faint resist. Yes, that is what we need on you. Oh, let's see. I forgot I can't open the map in those areas. Okay, back here. Is there anything else we need? Well, actually, we can go ahead and enchant this. Hazardous as well. Okay. Increase speed. Sorry, I'm using everything I can because we need it. We need this. You. Don't die on me. Okay. Here we go. Alright, Reaper. I'm back. We lost last time, but we're gonna win this time. I have a good feeling. We got this. We'll go ahead and Fire Ground as well. Wait. Should I wait on Fire Ground? should wait. I should wait on fire ground. I need to make the most of it. Encourage. Let's encourage mystery. So if we can get, like, zoom. Zoom is good. Let's produce that armor and get fire ground going. Jesus Christ, Joey, please stop! He has Grievous Bird on now. Oh my god. Why? Why is this the case? Why are you so prone to death, Joey? I don't understand. We need to snipe the man. Yeah, we'll snipe that man. Sure. I guess so. He's just been very prone to death. This time. It's a little ridiculous. Heck you. Get sniped. Kunai with chain. I swear to God. If you die, I will be very cross with you. You need... Really? All of your damaging stuff is all you... Okay. Fan out. Yeah, we need to make sure you're the one who gets targeted. Oh no, not in this season. Are you serious? Oh, that's someone we're gonna have to kill immediately. I mean, if we want any chance of living. Ignores taunt. Eviscerate, yes. Or should we do... No, Eviscerate. That's the one we're gonna have to do. She's at death's door. Oh god. Why? This ignores taunt. But if I do that, it'll... Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to go for it, because it's like, I just need to. Because she has to die. If she doesn't, she's gonna be like... Oh yeah, the music in this game is phenomenal. Just wonderful. Oh. Everyone's not at death's door. We're doing okay. Healing Vapor. And then shred them all. How did that miss? This is gonna be bad. Yeah. I know. They really have a... They just don't want to die, I guess. I don't know. It's a little absurd. Well, that's Joey dead. This whole thing might just start falling apart now. No, no, Joey is our healer, who's now dead. So that is not good. We're gonna go. Is that everyone dead? That is everyone dead. Oh my. Yeah, that is a big oof. That is so tragic. We had it too. We had it. We just needed Joey to draw more of his healing stuff. That's all we needed. But he had like a phobia of both living and healing, I guess. Cause like I encouraged him, and he only got his damage stuff. It's ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna save our credits for the parry skill book. So we don't have any of that stuff to do. I guess with that, I'm gonna go ahead and cut off the stream here. I want to thank everyone so much for coming. It has been a phenomenal night, just with everyone coming in and showing their support and everything, and rating me twice. Thank you so much for coming and watching. I have really enjoyed sharing this experience with you. And I hope you all have a good night. Take care.